Alright, good evening everybody. Let me make sure I am on the right game source because we did something different last stream. And there it is. Alright. Welcome on in everyone. Hope everybody's having a good day, night, honk, afternoon, evening, all of that. Hope you guys are having
It's nighttime
and a house
in
info.
a kitchen
Yep, there we
just
go.
like yours. All is quiet.
Send the house up here. I'm gonna put
Or
mine back
is
in my
it?
monitor on.
The North American house hippo is found throughout Canada and the eastern
Didn't stay there
United
very long
States.
last time I had it.
House hippos are very timid creatures and are rarely seen, but they will defend their territory if provoked. They come out at night to search for food, water, and materials for their nests.
Oh, just slightly
The
off camera.
favorite foods of the house hippo are chips, raisins,
What do you mean,
and
what?
the crumbs from peanut butter on toast.
What is it
They
this
build their
time?
nests in bedroom closets, using lost mittens, dryer lint, and bits of string. The nests have to be very soft and warm. House hippos sleep about 16 hours a day.
Look, oh, we can't see it because it's. All right, give me one sec. Here, I have my hippo. She's right here. Little hippo. Didn't you wish you a nice mid-afternoon? I'm sorry. I didn't think of that. I didn't think of like half time periods, check. I'm sorry. But yeah. Oh, wait. No, that's too low. Is this fine? It is. Okay, we're good. You had to. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, the redeem is there for a reason. That's why I have that in the first place. Strawberry? Hey, what's up, Reddish? Also, good call, X-Men. What frame is that, though? Because that's the important question. What is the frame that goes with the strawberry flavor? Kome? You know what? Fair. Yeah, I can see that. Hey there, Lotus. Good to see you. But actually, yeah, you know what? I can see that. Frost. So is Frost the strawberry snow cone? Oh, well, see, I like that. So now we have the flavor but in a very specific medium, which does fit with Frost. That's perfect. Somehow bug your Felix and Carnon. How'd you manage that, Reddish? What's the situation? Well, in the meantime, I'll just be we're talking about ice. We're talking about flavors in general. Because as per my title, I'm kind of asking a broad question. 40 stream streak. Jesus Christ, Shaq. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here with my wacky ass schedule, regardless of what I'm doing. You are one of the goats. We're already talking about food. I mean, instantly. Have you seen my title, Cardi? I came out the gates swinging. Just Limbo would be like butter. Oh, butter, you say, huh?
You found a bypass. Use it on the console to give our operative a boost.
I think we're gonna give Cardi an aneurysm at this rate.
Operatives working double time.
You'll be. Oh no, you're fine. Like you don't have to be present the entire time or anything like that. Just saying hi and checking in is perfectly fine. Question of the day. I mean, yeah, I guess that's what you could call it. It's kind of like a question of the day and just a way to drive it, conversation. So I'm curious to see what people have to say about their favorite flavors or favorite frames. Jesus. Hold on. The last Evo is tripping. What's my favorite Tennokai mod? Oh, I would have to say the brand new one. I forgot the name of it, but the one we just got from the Arbiters of Exis. Incredibly fun. When you just get it rolling and you just keep chaining heavy attacks that do extra high damage. It's a true sum. Yeah, that's the one. Thank you. It's 1 a.m. Oh, I will absolutely do that. I will absolutely carry on this discussion until we beat it and it becomes a dead horse. And I mean, I guess that's what I'm asking. Yeah, Jonas, I guess that's what I'm asking. Is this what you're known for now? I don't know. I don't know, but maybe. What does Mesa that? Well, okay, hold on. I'm not trying to say what they taste like. I'm trying to say if the what is a good flavor that would represent the frame or the the notion or their concept. Not like what they taste like if you actually try to eat them. We don't do that here. We're not in that kind of range of content. At least not yet. So, you know, I'm gonna try to keep it somewhat hinged. You know, we gotta keep it somewhat on a hinge. No, I'm just messing with you guys. After all, that's kind of my job as a content creator, to just give the people the content and entertain, as it were. Why is this so empty? Oh, because it's level 20. Right, it's a nightmare mission. It's like the lowest of the low-level stuff. What's good rush food? I mean, I guess you could say that if you're talking about like Gauss would be fast food. Just any kind of fast food. Because, you know, Gauss. Said what flavor would you... No, I'm just messing with your Warframe lover. Don't worry, you're totally fine. It's just the way you said, what would Mesa taste like? Which I thought was just a funny way of wording it, but it's nothing wrong. You know, nothing you said is wrong. What does Excalibur look like, a burger? I actually kind of made him Canada colored. Content creator making content? Crazy thought, right? Who knew? Titania would be fairy bread. Actually, very, very accurate. Cora would be something spicy. Yeah. Or something that has like, you know, barbs, or something that has like a spiky exterior shell, maybe? Hydra would be sushi flavored. I mean, I would think more like squid for Hydroid, because Hydroid is like the Kraken, like a pirate. He's not as refined as sushi in my mind. You know? You know, Jade would pistachio. Uriel is a durian. I feel like Uriel would more so be something like very hot or spicy, right? But maybe he is a durian, because maybe he stinks. Because isn't durian fruit something that just smells bad? Hydra would be scurvy. I mean, maybe Hydra is orange flavored. Maybe he is orange flavored because he's a pirate.
Excellent work.
Saren would be pufferfish. Yeah, yeah. Or like something that has a potentially like toxic trait, like something that you have to properly prepare to remove like a noxious or dangerous part. Or maybe she's just mushroom flavored, because, you know, spores and all that. Who knows? See, this is what I like about these kinds of random topics or random titles. That would be Noko. I mean, nothing says that you can't have different types of flavors. Maybe Noko is more of a refined, perfected shroom, whereas Saren is more like the generic, broad, kind of simple, plain mushroom. Like maybe Noko's like truffle, and then Saren's like just generic white mushroom. Polly would be squid. You know what? Yeah, because of all the ink. That's actually pretty smart. Because of all the ink, Polly would be more like squid. So maybe Hydra is more, you know, shellfish, or, you know, fish, just straight up fish. So maybe Jesus. Maybe sushi still works. Saren is like morel. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, morel would work. Saren's like a stinky gourmet cheese. Actually, not bad. Yeah, I like that. I actually do like that. Gyro, she gives caramel vibes. Why not? You don't eat plain raw fish, you eat sushi? I mean, yeah, I don't think I would ever eat plain raw fish either. My fiancée, she lives for like salmon sashimi. She would eat like plates of those when we go to all you can eat sushi. I don't know how she does it, but she goes ham on those. Wisp is a baguette. Yeah, I mean, a baguette or you know, just kind of wine flavored. You know, maybe. I like that. That's a very interesting. I don't want to say thought experiment, but a very interesting conversation starter, I guess, because it just brings out a lot of ideas of associations. Jupiter would be a lollipop without the stick. I mean, but Jupiter is more of like a very light. I feel like Jupiter would be more like cotton candy because it looks like it's big, but it's all just air. You know, maybe. Because, you know, Jupiter is mostly gas, so it'd be like cotton candy, where it has very little substance, but it does appear big and fluffy, right? Did you give a Baby Tenno a Trinity Prime? Oh, that's awesome of you, Echo. That's really kind. Making the Baby Tenno experience as the best it can be is a really cool thing, and I really like that you guys just keep supporting that. That's awesome. Araby, a communion what? Oh, I mean, that or just the little wafers. And I mean, it feels the personality for Leon, just like the plain little wafer. I feel like that would fit. He'd be just like very, very straightforward, very like no nonsense, basic. Just little wafer. Communion wine would be more for like Marie. Because at least, you know, there was something to it. Volt would be macchiato, creme brulee. Yeah, definitely something coffee. I think like espresso. Like considering the context, I'm pretty sure like Volt would be like espresso flavored, or like a electric berry flavor, like a very like almost artificial blue flavor. You know the Red Bull. I mean, yeah, it could also be Red Bull. That's fair. Yeah. Wisp would be a meringue, light and airy, and is this true? See, this is cool because we have a lot of different approaches to that. That's very neat. Scalby with a waffle because he's basic and a lot of people like him. I mean, yeah, that works. Hey there, British girl. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. Appreciate it. Ember would be sulfur. I mean, she could. She definitely could. Tend to give away when you can, when you can, and I love that. Yeah, and also that's very true. The fact that the prime rotations are now pretty spread out, since we now have several primes, and resurgences are only like 2 frames at a time. So Neja would probably be like Pad Thai. I mean, Neja would probably be something more Chinese than Thai. Because, you know, Neja is a Chinese character or Chinese figure. But could be, yeah. Honestly, doesn't have to be strictly associated. What's in Resurgence at the moment? It's Trinity and Nova, I believe, until tomorrow. Tomorrow we're getting Gauss and Grendel. Since, you know, they just got their deluxe, so they usually tie those together. When a new frame gets a deluxe, or when they do like pairings like that, they tend to bring them back in the following Resurgence to give people a chance to get them. I mean, I feel like Wukong would be like a spring roll. Or, you know, something like that. Oh, yeah, I did see that. Volt is McDonald's Sprite. Yeah, could be. I mean, I feel like Volt needs something like caffeine related, or like, you know, something speedy, something like someone suggested Red Bull as well, which I think is good too. Maybe banana bread. Ooh, I like that. There's an extra layer to it, and I like it. Banana bread. I could see that. Waiting for the Baby Tenno to answer your questions between Protea or Sevigoth. Hell yeah, I love that. I keep saying it, and I'm completely biased, but I keep saying it that the Warframe community is one of the best communities I've been a part of, and I'm super happy for it. Just got it from 2 times for Runeset. Want to sell them to donate or give? That's very cool of you too as well. Need a systems and the main DP. That's very, very cool. I love that. I love how just readily, how readily people will help, or how just instantly people are gonna jump at the opportunity to help new people in this game. Bowser, please help. I need to see my chat. I'm McDonald's chicken nugget flavor. I don't know about that one. Don't know about that one, Chief. Gas would be Schnitzel. Yeah, Mag would be Sprite because she's green. I mean, yeah, her bays. Kitty? Yeah, that's Kitty. It's Kitty. That one is Bowser, because that one's the fluffy one. Yeah, that's Bowser. Anakin is the short-haired. Yeah, I mean, you did, yeah. You did remember something else in the butter. Oh, just gotta move some stuff around because I don't want it to be knocked over or misplaced. Oh, no, that's even worse. I accidentally turned off my monitor. Please, turn back on. I need my chat. God damn it. I accidentally turned off my monitor. There we go. You guys are back. Oh, yeah, you guys saw because it's right in the camera. I'm kind of clumsy. If you guys haven't noticed already, I'm kind of clumsy. Your cat plays Warframe? I mean, he kind of does. He's silently judging my my modding. He definitely does judge my modding. Know what you feel would be just the vanishing essence of a flavor, like something out of molecular cooking? That's very on point. I mean, you're just knocking it out of the park at this point, Attila. That's very good association there. I like that. What the hell is going on with my StreamerBot chat? Do you have Excalibur Prime? I do not, unfortunately. I do not. I did join the game early enough. I have the closed beta accolade, but I did not have the money to buy a Grandmaster Founder Pack way back when. I was still a broke college student. Now I'm just not a college student. Not much has changed. I'm just not a college student anymore. But yeah, I couldn't buy a Founder Pack, unfortunately. And to be completely honest with you, about 13 years ago, I wouldn't have been able to tell you that, oh yeah, I'll still be playing the game way later. Like, I couldn't plan that this game was going to be still active, still relevant, and part of my daily life like it is with streaming, if you asked me 13 years ago, you know? So from that, I guess I never really expected to need a Founder Pack or want to buy a Founder Pack. In hindsight, I'd probably go for it. I'd probably figure out a way to kind of, scrounge a few dollars here and there to kind of put away some money and then buy a Founder Pack eventually. I would have probably done it. But nowadays, it's only hindsight, you know? I'm still kind of on the fence about the Soulframe packs, because I like what's there from Soulframe, but it's still very early. But I also do not want to regret, I guess, or redo what I did with Warframe and potentially miss out on having the big Founder Packs for something like Soulframe. But I'm also in a position where I don't really have that kind of money to spend on a big transaction like that. Yeah, maybe it will. That's exactly it. Maybe it will, but I don't really know. And I'm still in a position where I don't really have that much money to drop on a big pack. Because how much is it? Like, how much is the big Soulframe pack? Let me check. Soulframe. Let's see here. Become a founder. The big pack, yeah, it's $130 Canadian. $130 is still a big drop for something that might not turn into anything, or for something that might be with me for another 10 years. Like, who knows? Your friend says if you get the packs, you can get a sword you can trade to others with your name on it. Oh, I didn't know about the name on it part, but I did know that there is like a sword skin that you get a couple copies that you can share. But I was not aware that you had your name on it, which is pretty sick. Send a bug? Okay, let me take a look at that. I'm curious. I'm not sure what I'm not sure what you mean by it looks inactive. It looks fine to me. I mean, no, I know that. I know I could just buy like one of the basic ones, but if I were to buy one, I would just want to get everything. Because, I mean, that's kind of like saying, oh, I'm fine with just getting the Leto Prime, but not the Skana or the Excalibur. You know, at that point, if I'm going to go in and buy a Founder Pack, I might as well just get the one that has everything in it just for the sake of having everything in it. And also, I might do that. I might do, like, extra Kavats or just rename it. But to be, what's the part that seems buggy to you, Reddish? Is it just the visual, or are you not feeling like you're getting the feedback for it? Like, I'm trying to understand what you are expecting that you see, that you think feels broken. Because if I look at the fell arcs on my end, last evoke, visual, and damage. I mean, visual is, as in, I guess it looks a bit darker or a bit muted, but it might just be like a lighting thing from the screen, the picture. I'm not sure. But the damage, it's definitely there. But the thing is, you have a 50% chance to do 2,000% extra damage if you do not crit, meaning that you have to have as low of a crit as possible. No, I mean, it might be like the fact that it's a picture of a screen might mean that the lighting from the screen might be a bit off, is what I mean, more so than anything else. But yeah, you want to have as little crit chance as possible. Even better if you have a Riven that has like negative crit. Negative crit would absolutely help there, because you could leave your crit chance at probably like even 0, or close as close as possible to 0. You will only buy a Founder Pack if you believe in both the game and the company and think you'll play out. Well, see, that's the thing, Attila. I do believe in the company. That I have no problem, because, you know, I've been playing this game for so many years. So the company, I have no issues. Where my concern, what my concern is, really just the game itself, where I see the potential. I've had fun playing the preludes, but it's still too early to really know or really be able to tell if I'll really dig into it, if that makes sense. To get over 70 rolls, you get a decent negative crit for use. Yeah, getting negative crit is one part, but you have to have a good rest of the Riven. Can't just go and do, oh yeah, I have negative crit, it's good, just slap it on. Well, you don't need 0% crit chance because you already have a low chance to... No, I know, but the lower it is, the more consistent it is. The more consistent the evolution is. I realize that you don't need 0%, but the lower it is, the more consistent you can be at triggering your passive extra bonus, extra damage. That it's really just chasing like optimization at this point, not like functional, but optimizing the utility of it. I mean, people do the same for the Fenmore. It's the same concept. It's also on base form. Yeah, evolutions, unless specified, apply to all forms. You're not an idiot. It's a valid question. Like the look of it. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. I mean, okay, saying that I'm broke is kind of unfair, you know. It's just that with the change in job and salary, I don't have, you know, disposable income. So I have to be careful about saying that, because I'm not like broke, but I'm not, you know, in high disposable income situations. Exactly. Yeah, I have to make smart decisions with my money, and I don't have a whole lot of extra money to just throw at stuff. So a big decision like a $130 pack for a game that might turn out to be good, or a game that might turn out to be not something I want to invest time in, is a big gamble. And I'm not in a position where I can make this gamble lightly. Yeah, I'm not poor. I'm just tight on the budget, but I'm not poor. Like, I mean, I own a house. Well, it's a condo, but still, we own the place we live in, so we're not poor. Poe is so broke he can't afford the R. Yeah, that's... What tips do you recommend for arbitrations? I mean, there's a couple of them. Warframe Lover, I would say, depending on how efficient you want to be, definitely try to find a group. There are some people that have, like, really optimized running arbitrations, but if you really just want to run arbitrations for the sake of it and getting body assassins, getting a good AoE weapon, like the Ogress or... I forget which other ones people use. Maybe the Trumna can work, but Ogress is very popular because it can let you kill enemies and the drones pretty easily, even if you don't have like direct line of sight on them. And you do want to kill the drones as fast as possible. So something like the Ogress is really good. Like a Kuva Brahma can do it, or anything that is like explosive and has good AoE will be very, very good for arbitrations.
Another job well executed.
You get that because your friend said that his girlfriend who works as an outfitter for models in Korea is barely enough to support their life, so she has to work at a bar. Good news is she earns a 35% commission on every drink. That is good. Yeah, that is cool. Well, Excalibur Prime would not be very life-changing. The same for Soulframe Foundry Pack. It's not that it's life... Okay, so, hear me out. It's definitely not a matter of being life-changing. It's definitely more a matter of... And that's going to sound very, very superficial, but I guess status symbol and show of support in the company and the game more so than anything else. It's a bit of a, you know, prestige, and it definitely has a lot of FOMO to it as well. It's definitely not a life-changing decision or even game-changing decision. Like I don't have Excalibur Prime and I'm still fine. I still live. Do I feel like I missed out on not getting something for my completionist side? Yes. Is it going to hinder my ability to enjoy the game? No. So it's just balancing those two choices, really. Oh, also, yes, good call. Getting all the resource boosters you can get. Whether it's companions, boosters, blessing, anything you can find that has a way to improve your drops or your loot collection is definitely going to help. Since you can double up the Vitus Essences because they are drops. So getting any form of loot boosting, companion boosters, and all that is definitely valid. It does not work with frames, so you can't really be running Korra, Hydrate, or Necros because the arbitration drones do not leave behind a body, and you do not get caught by the tendrils or by the dome because they are immune to abilities. You have a 6 plat to your name, you can buy anything. Well, I mean, you can farm. There's a lot of things you can farm for plat. You can go for, you can try to farm arbitrations and sell galvanized mods. You can try to farm the new prime sets. You can just try and crack relics to the best of your ability and just sell the spare parts. You can farm for Aya and then sell like Aya relics. People still buy, you know, relics that come from Aya for a decent price. Still rolling for a Riven. I would say Riven is probably the worst resource investment for plat because it's very gamble heavy, whereas other things have a pretty fixed return on time investment. Because you could be rolling a Riven for thousands of rolls before you get something worth selling, or something that people are willing to buy. Because the danger of Rivens is that people will rarely buy a average roll. People will buy a very, very low roll or like unrolled to roll themselves, or they will buy a very, very high, even like perfect / god roll. There's very, very few cases where people will buy something that's just in between. Because why pay more for something you'd probably want to reroll at some point eventually than just buying the lowest cheap roll and then roll it yourself. You know, so I understand because it's kind of like hitting a lottery ticket.
Now get to extraction.
If you hit the god roll and you just cash out, it's like winning the lottery. Like you hit the big ticket item, you cash out, you made a bunch of plat, you're happy. But every single time you roll the Riven and you don't get something that's worth like thousands of plat, then you're just kind of biding your time and hoping that eventually it'll work out. Whereas if you work on something that has a deterministic drop, or at least like a consistent way of providing income, then you'll be just getting a few plats here and there just on a regular basis. Syndicate weapons, yeah. Syndicate weapons do sell pretty well. Syndicate augments as well. And I'm pretty sure if you look through like Warframe Market, I think you can list just like any augment of this one. Like I think if I do Steel Meridian, yeah, here, let me show you my monitor. So if you do, if you go to Warframe Market, you can search by just any Steel Meridian augment, because you don't have to pre-buy the augment. You just have the standing ready, like on deck, ready to spend. And then you can just offer to sell any Steel Meridian augment, or you can do the same with Red Veil, like Red Veil armor set, Red Veil augment mod, Red Veil, you know, anything. So you can do that, and this is a neat way that you can do that. Or you can maybe try to see if you want to try and sell a Rakta Dark Dagger, which is like 25-30 plat, and then you can list it, and as someone messages you, you buy it, and then you trade it. You don't have to pre-purchase any of the Syndicate stuff. Now use dark mode? Just habit. I didn't even know that there was dark mode. Yeah, it's because I just didn't know there was dark mode here. I guess it's somewhere in here. I'd rather not show that, actually. Whoops. The reason you're doing this is because you're doing quests and you have stuff to do and it's not your main. Just need one good or god roll, and the plat is not necessary, and you have you're not level 5 for any syndicates. Well, I mean, you know, syndicates is definitely something you should be working on, even passively. Like, you'll be getting your syndicates up by just running missions naturally. You don't even need to do what I do, which is like have 4 of them maxed out. Just pledge to 1, get them leveled up, and then progress until you have level 5, and from there just keep them maxed out. Just keep grinding for syndicate standing, and then sell whenever it caps out. You really don't need to think about it that much when you work on it. Right now, Varuna augments go for pretty fast and peel out a piece. Yeah, definitely. Varuna augments, anything related to the new frames. Probably like Rivens for the new weapons. The recently released Prime weapons is probably going to work well as well. Requiem mods. Yeah, I mean, Requiem mods do sell. If you get an Ool, they're pretty easy sales as well, because Ools are always in demand. How much is an Ool right now? Like, it's about around 15 to 20 plat for an Ool. Using the exact 4 of those syndicates, you're leveling up. Well, wait, if they're not 5 yet and you're trying to do 4 at the same time, you're definitely hindering yourself. Get 2 to level 5 first and then start doing more. Because if you're trying to do 4 of them and then like do all 4 progressively, you're gonna be hating yourself. Just start with 2, and then once those are level 5, and then you have a good amount of extra standing, then pledge to another one. Use that little buffer to prevent it from rolling down, and yeah. Thinking of getting back to Warframes, what should you focus on if you do not like story missions? Well, Munkle, that's a pretty good question. I would say at least do the story missions once, just so you get everything, you know, unlocked and have access to the content. Which I know it sounds a bit like a counterproductive answer, because you don't really, if you don't like story missions, you kind of have to do them for the sake of unlocking the content. But otherwise, honestly, anything can be your goal at that point, because you can choose to try to do whatever kind of challenge run you want. People love doing like level cap, which is doing a lot of different game modes and then pushing it to level 9,999. Metakirin Kutochi, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Sorry, I hope I'm not butchering that name, because Metakirin Kutochi. No, I think I got that. I think I got that right. Yeah. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Hope you had a great stream. What'd you get up to today? PG in Discord. If you scroll down in settings. Okay, got you. I did. Okay, wait. I butchered it or said it. Either way. Meta, thank you for the raid. Warframe, gotcha. Got anything good done in the Warframe? But yeah, Munkle, honestly, like I said, it could be anything. You could be doing, you know, finishing your star chart, or collecting all frames, collecting all weapons, try to do min-max, you know, whatever, your weapon, your frame, your build, You could be trying to collect and make money. Some people play the market. So some people do a lot of trading. There's a lot of options, really. It's a very free-form game once you're out of quests. Hunting primes, what did you... Wait, that's a good question. But thank you so much for the raid, first and foremost. And wait, no, that's the wrong command. There we go. This.
Hello there.
There you go. Why do you want to buy a... Wait, why do you want to buy a house? What do you mean? Yeah, no worries. I believe in supporting people that support us, so of course you get a shout out. Also, hi Trix. You can also farm nightmare mods and encrypted mods to sell. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah, no worries, Monko. It's a good question, but a hard question to answer as well, because it is a very almost sandbox game. Once you hit the point where yes, lizard. Once you hit the lizard. Now, once you hit the point where you're out of quests, you're pretty much left to figure out your own objectives or goals, which is very, very, flexible. So again, you could be trying to do your night wave, which is kind of like your free battle pass. It could be collecting all frames. It could be getting primes. It could be getting new companions or completing your mod collection. It could be trying to get like everything in the codex scanned. It could be decorating your orbiter. People love IKEA frame, so you might be looking to get like all the items you want to decorate, to customize, make your ship look good, make your frames look good. Been raking Aoi? Ooh, putting lots of Omniformers. Ooh, hell yeah. And dojo rebuild. Oh, damn. Speaking of, I guess that's another thing. Dojos. Some people love those. And I have zero merit for that because I didn't do it myself. But, dojos are a great thing. Sometimes people have insane skills at decorating.
Hello there.
Hey, what's up, Intruder? Sometimes when you get bored and you just need something to chill, you take Hydrate and go farm LV lives for mod drops. Hell yeah. See, there's a lot of ways. And also, the other thing that's important to note is that if you feel like you got nothing left to do in the game, it's okay to take breaks. It's totally okay to take breaks. Oh, well, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm not even gonna try to say all these letters back to back because I don't even think I could make a sound that sounds like it. But thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And also, for those that are coming from Meta's side after the raid, my name is Phenom, or Fen. I'm a Warframe content creator. I've been streaming Warframe for about 1.5 years-ish. But I've been playing the game since beta, on and off for over a decade. And as I said, if it's a game that you feel like you're kind of done with everything and you want to take a break, that's totally fine. There's a lot of stuff you can do. And that's kind of been my case. It was always on my installed games, but taking breaks here and there. How much time have you spent in the game if it's not a secret? Oh, it's not a secret. On Steam alone, I have 3,000 hours. And outside of Steam, on the standalone, I probably have half as much, if not as much. But for the sake of conversation, I mean, the only one I can really track is Steam, and it's 3,000 hours right now. Which is, over that time, not that much in the grand scheme of things. And if I look through my stats here, this is my in-mission time. So I have about 1,500 hours in mission, and a whole lot more in my orbiter just dicking around or making builds or looking for stuff to do. So, but yeah, it's no secret. I don't think it... You just call him Chris? I mean, that's valid. That's valid. You should take a break from story and try to finish your Excalibur Umbra build. I mean, yeah, that's definitely something you can do. There's no right or wrong reason, or no right or wrong thing to do. Whatever your reason is, if you're enjoying the process of whatever you're doing, then you're good. You almost have the same time over the last 12 years. I mean, we're pretty much alike, because I've played since beta. It says right there. I'm not lying. It says right up there. So, turn my keyboard upside down? Oh God, no! You don't want that, because otherwise, how am I even gonna play? That doesn't work. What do you mean? You hate farming Grendel? Yeah, Grendel is kind of a process. Kind of a little bit of a process to grind. Although I will say, if you just got to do the missions, no, that's the wrong one. this is the one. We have a Wendy's, by the way, in the clan. If you guys are part of my clan and you want to just chill in the dojo, we have a Wendy's. He's not very talkative, but he'll take your order. Anyways, back to some more serious stuff. As if there was ever. 1,780 hours, and you started playing on January 16th last year. Damn, that's crazy, but that's really cool. That is really cool. They log in as a resource job booster. Ooh, hell yeah, we love that. Not since beta, but you joined on update 12 after Cicero and Tetra events. I think that was a period of time where I didn't really play much. Like, I played in the very early beta days when the game was very rough, very like bare bones. I took a pretty extended break and came back after probably a year or two, if not longer. So while I do have the beta tag, my time in the beta was not that long. And then I revisited it. I mean, the main reason why I revisited it and actually enjoyed it was because of Total Biscuit. So for those that might not be aware, or maybe some of you are aware, he was a game critic or game journalist. He hated being called a reviewer, but he was definitely a critic or like a very first impressions kind of guy. He did videos where he had like just unfiltered going through the game for the first time and discovering it or learning it without any prior knowledge or prior investigation. And he is basically one of the guys that put Warframe on the map during their beta days. And he was credited with being almost a game changer, to the point where his first video got so much attention to the game after they came to Steam that they just actually exploded. Yes, it for another reason. What makes you like the game and return to it, and what makes you smash the screen?
Cosmic background radiation is a riot.
I mean, Dark Sector gameplay went. I don't think I've ever played it completely. That might be something we do eventually, for sure. Did you go through the Dark Ages where there was no cool movement? Yes, I went through the Dark Ages where there was stamina for like sprinting and jumping. It was a very dark time. But as for what makes me like the game and return to it, I mean, there's a lot of it. You know, it has a very satisfying loop, it has a very satisfying gunplay, movement, has a great community. At least my little neck of the woods is very, very nice. I know the in-game community is very divisive, but you know, overall the community that has developed over the game, especially on Twitch and on the like social medias, is pretty cool. And I don't know, it's just a game that feels like home. Remember when skill trees were in a game? I remember when you had to slot in your abilities as mods because your friends wouldn't have their abilities if you didn't mod them in. That was also a thing. And yes, Resurrection for plat. Potatoes were plat only. Like, potatoes were literally pay to win. You couldn't have double the capacity if you didn't buy it. Like, it was at that point. Like, it was a very different game back then. Started playing it because of the dating sim and the fact that you can fully play solo. I mean, that's totally fair. Combined with knowing about Fashion Frame and Neil Nuban is a fish. Also very valid. And then what would make me want to smash the screen? Yeah, things that frustrate me about the game. There's definitely a couple. But that comes to mind right away. I mean, there's a few. I think the game has a severe lack of in-game information or in-game knowledge. It is definitely due for a lot of QOL in terms of stuff like... Jesus Christ, can I get something... Okay. Stuff like this, or this, or this. That doesn't even tell you much. Like this one, the tooltip isn't even on the screen entirely. Like, you can't even see the entire tooltip. Give me something clear and concise. Explain what reward rotations are. Like, see, if someone tells you you got to do like this one on Sedna, there's Kappa, which is disruption, which I know how disruption functions. But if I tell someone, oh yeah, go to Sedna on Kappa and you'll find that you can farm that relic, I'm gonna tell them that, and they're gonna be like, okay, but yeah, but how? And oh, you just get rotation C. What the hell is rotation C? No, it doesn't. Flag Vanis. Or general, like, either way. Flag? Is it okay if I could call you Flag? But no, it doesn't. So my absolute biggest gripe is the lack of in-game information. they do rely a lot on the fact that the wiki is well handled and well maintained, but other than that, it doesn't really tell you much. My other little gripe is, as ironic as it might sound, the community. As much as the community can be an absolute gem and amazing in some aspects, there is a subset of the community that is doing almost everything it can to be as obnoxious and as just annoying or just irritating.
We need to clean this area up. Search for the source of the infestation.
But everyone misses the joke in the name. I feel like I am also missing the joke, because if I did get it, I would probably mention it. I'm probably just completely missing it. But that's different, Echo. That's not the kind of irritating that I'm talking about. Are you trying to fire Covenant Gun? No, I'm actually working on just doing the nightmare missions for the fully operation currency. Sorry, just that took a while. I got there. But yeah, so some people in the community are just adamant about their way being the only viable way. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. See, I wouldn't have gone there like naturally, so I did need the explanation for the joke. But now that you say it, yeah, I see it. Yep. So I think I'm gonna stick with flag, unless you prefer any other way, because that's also something I do care about a lot, which is making sure I don't misname people. So if I ever say something wrong about you, or if I say your name in the wrong way, or you prefer me addressing you as a different thing, just let me know. I'm not a difficult person. I usually am pretty accommodating. So if you need something, if you need me to use something different to address you, just let me know. Within reason, obviously. Also, what's up, system? Good to see you. Yeah, the Nightmare Tethers. That's the one. Thank you, Cardi. You just have people now. If any person has a prime, think it decides to play longer. I mean, maybe it is.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get
I
to
think it's just a matter of showing people that the community is welcoming. It does have like new people's back, and that we're here to make their experiences better. And like I said, it does tie into the fact that the game doesn't do a whole lot at conveying information in a very convenient way, which again kind of falls back down to the, oh yeah, we have a really good wiki on our website, so we'll kind of rely on the fact that this exists. Oh, that's tragic. No keys. Do we have Foley? I do have it. I do have Foley because of the Warframe Con Creator program, which I am a part of, and I have the day one access. So whenever they release an update with a new frame like Foley, I do get everything day one in my mailbox, which is a big benefit of the program. It allows me to just log in on the day of the patch and already have the new stuff to mess with, to experiment and trying to document or make content around. Doing that thing where you're helping Baby Tenno with getting prime mods from Barra instead of needing those to lose prime parts for ducats. That's really smart too. Yeah, like getting ducats for a new player feels like a big chore, because they have to like intentionally go and get spare parts or duplicates to try and like dissolve into ducats to then trade for prime mods. So that's a really cool thought. What do you think you don't like is seeing the toxicity of the Destiny players brought to the game at first? I mean, I'm not one to blame them, because I don't think the Warframe community is any better in some aspects. Like, you have the people insisting that their builds are the best. If you're not playing the way they want to play, is that you're playing unoptimally, or you're not helping the team, or that you're a hindrance. So I don't think the community is perfect by any stretch. I don't think the community is without its flaws, but yeah, I agree, Flag. I agree with that sentiment too. As an ex-Destiny player, I wholeheartedly agree. People are currently losing their home by losing the game that they loved and the game that they played for years. So while some might be toxic because they're coming from a place that is probably kind of hard to live in because now Destiny is in a very, very rough position. I think more than ever, they just need to be shown that we're welcoming and that, you know, we can help them get accustomed to a game that's very different, but still somewhat in line with what they like. Like, I've never understood the direct parallel saying like, oh yeah, Destiny and Warframe are in direct competition to each other. I don't think they are. But I can see the resemblances in the fact that they're both like very space, magic, sci-fi shooters with loot components, but Destiny is more of a first-person shooter RPG with some like little build crafting elements there and more focused on the maybe slightly more intricate gameplay loops, whereas Warframe is very much almost like a corridor shooter with a horde style. What happened to Destiny? They're down to a very, very small amount of players. Ooh, hey there. Their player base is very, very slowly dwindling. Well, actually, not very slowly. It's quite rapidly dwindling into the point where the concurrent player base is very, very small nowadays. Cotton Vault was the worst decision ever made. I agree, but I also understand the reasoning why they were forced to do it at some point. Because the Cotton Vault initially was justified because of hardware limitations. You used to play every day? Yeah, I feel that, Sean. I was the same. Like, I played the game almost daily around like for Destiny 2, up until around Beyond Light. Is it Beyond Light? Yeah, Beyond Light, the one where we had Europa with the darkness and all that, and Stasis. Like, I played that game almost daily up until that point, and then something in the way that they handled, you know, content and, you know, the different passes and dungeons and DLCs and all of that, it just kind of hit me that that game is just requiring so much money to just keep playing the current stuff. When you have games like Warframe where you can play every single piece of content without ever spending a dime. Is it going to be a bit harder to get some conveniences? Yeah, for sure. Like frame slots, boosters, crafting times. There's definitely a bit of inconveniences that are driven to try and push people towards spending. But in the grand scheme of things, there is nothing in this game that is locked behind money. Not a single piece of gameplay. Fashion, sure. Cosmetics, I'll always be fine with free-to-play games having paid-only cosmetics. That's fine. The reason it's fine is that everything else is completely free. There is no gameplay locked behind money. And people coming from, you know, people coming from Destiny see that, and then they realize that, wait, what do you mean I can play all this with, like, where's the battle pass? Where's like the DLC? Where's the expansion? And there's none of that. And people seem to not realize that this is actually real. Hey, what's up, Mike? Everything's well. Yeah, I hope you've been good too, bud. It's nice to see you and enjoy your lurk. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is we have it really good here over here. The reactions to the free battle pass. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen a lot of clips of people saying like, "Oh, so Nightwave is like a battle pass. All right, so how do I buy the premium? Or how do I skip? Like how do I buy levels?" And people are just like, "You don't. You play the game." Hey there, Khan. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna try and say more simple stuff when I'm addressing you, because I know your English is not the best.
Mission complete. Excellent work.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to maybe try to catch up with it. All right, we have ads coming soon. They already don't understand relics that much, so having to get dupes so that they don't lose prime parts and don't have to a lot of credits. Yeah, no, I absolutely, Cardi. I think that's really cool. You had to laugh about them dropping a patch with only one line in it. Ooh, yeah. Fine, thanks. Good. I'm glad. You wish Bungie sells the IP? Because you're going to be honest, it's not bad. I don't think it's a matter of Bungie selling the IP. I think the biggest problem is who's in control in terms of business management. Because right now, here, I'm going to snooze the ads a bit because we're in a pretty nice in a pretty cool conversation. I don't want to cut it short. I care about having good interactions with my chat. So for those that are, you know, first timers here, most of my focus is not on the gameplay. I mean, in my little description underneath, you can see that I'm, you know, community first, gameplay second. And I do live by that. My main focus is just interacting with community, engaging with y'all, growing as a just as a channel, and not just trying to show my sick ass gameplay because I'm super skilled and very, very good at the game. Hey, what's up, Jester? I've been good. How about you? Is comparing Destiny to Rising. Rising is better than Destiny by 2 by a large margin. But again, Destiny Rising is subcontracted, right? It's not developed by Bungie, is it? Destiny Rising. Right, it's a NetEase game. There you go. That already kind of solves it. It's a third-party game. It's the Destiny IP, but it's completely handled by a different company. Been engaged, has been chilling. That's good. You know, anything better than bad, I'll take it. Not gonna say that you've enjoyed the Great Hunt raid race. Wait, the Great Hunt. The Great Hunt raid, is that the race was basically paid? Is that in Rising? Because I mean, Rising is a mobile game after all, so that's not too surprising. If that's what you're referring to. I've not really kept up with it. Okay, it's in a mobile game. Then yeah, I can't say I'm surprised. Mobile games are kind of leaning that way. You need food, you need recipe. Oh, absolutely, Meta. And yes, it was great meeting you. I'm sorry. Usually I try to interact a bit more with the people coming in, and we just were caught in the middle of a conversation. But I hope you do have a great rest of your night, day, you know, time zone. Get some good food, get some good rest. It was nice to meet you too. And I feel like I completely missed out on my own opportunity to wait, where is, damn it, wrong window. One sec. I need to fix something. I need to where is this? There we go. There. Fixed it. No, I know, but I get a bit self-conscious about giving the attention to the people that raid in, because I feel like it's part of just the welcoming experience here. No worries. Appreciate you, and have a good rest of your night. Or time zone. I don't know. Like, it was really bad. Like, out of the whole character roster, there were only 2 viable options for beating the raid. Yeah, I can't say that's surprising, honestly. Again, it's a mobile game that has gacha elements. So obviously it's never going to be purely fair and balanced. And that's the, you know, kind of expected thing from something from NetEase. Can't say I'm too surprised by that. And honestly though, you look at any other raid race in other games, like World of Warcraft's world first races are very pay to win as well. They're incredibly pay to win, even though it might not look like it. Oh, I mean, 100%. 100%. It's a race in concept, but not in spirit. I guess is the best way to explain it. Like, functionally, it is a race, but the spirit of it is not there. And, like, World of Warcraft has the same kind of thing. Except it's kind of more hush-hush and hidden, because the game doesn't have, like, outright microtransactions. But the game does allow you to buy gold officially in-game. Raise of the credit cards to silver. Well, see, that's the thing. World of Warcraft also kind of has that, because now you can use your wallet to buy tokens that are worth, like, gameplay time, because WoW is subscription-based, and people need to be subscribed to play the game. But what you can do is, if you have a lot of spare money, you buy a token that's worth, like, 30 days of game time, and then it becomes an item in-game that you sell to people. So people that have a lot of real money, they just buy a bunch of tokens, sell them on the auction house for gold, and then use that gold to buy gear to be, like, as geared as possible for the next raid. So it turns into whoever has the most money to be the most geared possible for the raid. So, yeah. And that's, you know, only part of it. Oh. Weird. I didn't think that would trigger the laser. Huh. The more you know. I thought Void Dash, or... yeah, Void Sling. I thought Void Sling would not trigger the lasers. Guess I was wrong. Oh, damn it, missed my jump. Or slam. Oop. This way. But yeah, I completely understand the feeling, because I've liked races in certain games, because I do appreciate the level of skill and coordination that goes into some of those. But at this point, some of the more impressive ones are stuff like Path of Exile races. Because that game has literally no way that microtransactions can impact anything. They're purely cosmetic. There's no gameplay impacting microtransactions in a game like Path of Exile. So all you have is just your knowledge and your skill. And understanding how to better utilize whatever you have in your starting character when you first start getting into it. So looking at people and the way they improvise, or the way they have like ways to manipulate what they get or interact with whatever luck they're given is very cool. Makes me feel completely inadequate because I have no way to do any of what they're doing, even half of it. But it's really cool to look at. Same for speedrunners. Like, speedrunners are incredibly skilled at what they do. It's a different skill set for sure. But funny you say that. You're on your third character this league? Damn, on the Mirage one? Because I did start one in Mirage, but I didn't really get very far. Just because I didn't really get a lot of time to play it. Because there's like a ton of different games I'm trying to play. That's another problem, you know. I play a lot of games that are just time sinks, and now I just want to play more of them. Which is definitely definitely a conundrum. I want to play all the games, but also don't have the time to play all the games because I want to play too many games. Still going on? Yeah, I mean, I don't even know when I'd have time to, but I very much appreciate the offer. I might consider it. Actually, one thing I would be curious to check is... Okay, so I can't even voice link through lasers. That's weird. Is maybe if there's enough interest within the community to do a like community private league, which is very close to what SSF could be, because you know, in a matter of scale, I would probably not have a huge private league, but it would be cool to see if there's enough interest within, you know, the community to create a private league in either 1 or 2. Because I know a lot of people do play Path of Exile either on their off time or casually. So that could be a neat little incentive. Or not incentive necessarily, but just kind of a cool little community interaction thing. So the Herald of Agony, Herald of Agony Juggernaut. That's interesting. I mean, Slayer, Elemental Hit, and then HCSSF Necro. Ooh. Private League would be fun? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Speedrunners are a different breed? Oh, absolutely. Speedrunners are just completely cracked. Also, ads are about to run, so I'll be taking a 3-minute break while the ads are running, and I'll be right back. We just got out of the mission 2, which is perfect. So, see you guys in 3. All right, welcome back. Sorry about the delay. Also, let me just scroll back down because I feel like I missed something. No, okay. I thought for some reason that I missed an alert or something earlier, but no, we're back. We're good. You need to get a proper. You don't really need a proper setup to play 14, Rainy. It plays on very simple hardware. It plays on console. You can. I don't. Is it on Xbox? I think it is on Xbox too, right? I think 14 is on Xbox nowadays, even. Let me check. I'm trying to find if it is on Xbox, but platforms. Yeah, it is playable now on Series X and S. So it plays on PS4, PS5, Series S, Series X, Windows, Mac. And it doesn't really need a whole lot of hardware to play. It's pretty, pretty reasonable. Forgot your sub is running out on 17th. Ooh, needed a break anyways. Wait, Cardi, where are you at in 14? Because if you say AR is grinding your gears, that means you're still early in the game. It's on it's on PlayStation. Yeah. Final Fantasy 14 is cross-platform, and it launched originally on PS3. It no longer is supported on PS3 and probably will be dropped from support on PS4 in the coming, I don't know how long, but I can assume that it will eventually be dropped from support because, PS4 is not a very strong console nowadays. But hold on. And yes, Sprout, my son, the little Sprout. How you doing, Shroom? You did buy the sub, not the free. Bowser, can you please lay down? Okay, so a few things that I have, I don't want to say issues, but a few concerns I have with that, Cardi, is that if you're still in Realm Reborn and you bought the sub, you are kind of hindering yourself by being forced to keep paying to play, whereas the free trial lets you play up to the second expansion completely for free. Got you on PS5? Oh, then yeah, you're going to be having just great time on PS5, Rainy. I will say, I don't know how people would play on controller. I don't think I would enjoy playing on controller, but it is playable on controller. Some people have been doing like high-end content very effectively on controller. So don't take my opinion for it. I just personally have been playing MMOs on PC for 20 years. So I might be just the wrong person to ask about controller support. But I've played with someone and I've rated with someone that was on controller, which is totally valid. And yeah, go for it. I mean, I'm not strictly talking about Warframe just because I stream Warframe. I talk about any kind of shit. Yeah, you got it back when it was on sale, so that's no, fair enough. And well, see, that's the other thing. You can buy the game and just sit on the code until you have to activate it to keep going further. But at the point you're at, there's no reason to go back. It's just more of a that person where you're like, you'd rather buy the... that's also very true. Yeah. Is there a setting that will hide everyone's name tags except when you click on them? Yes, there will be. Yes. I don't know exactly where it is, but there is. Which is going to be like in the interface nameplate settings. Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head, but I know it's there. Because it definitely is there. And there's also a few cool things you can do. You can have party nameplates colored by role. So your tank will be blue name, your healer will be green name, and your DPS will be red name. You can have like little job icons next to their names, next to their name as well. If you want to know what jobs they're playing by just looking at the nameplate. There's a lot of really cool little hidden features in the UI settings. It's actually a really surprisingly customizable game, despite the no official mod support. Biggest interest for you at the moment is that the raids in the future are forced multiplayer. Yeah, so it's definitely an MMORPG, so you are expected to play multiplayer in it. As much as they are doing a great job at making everything, or most of the things that are story required to be done with NPCs, you will have to interact with other players. That being said, it's not the worst experience in the world. And I know that might be very reductive to people that might be like very anxious about player interactions in MMOs, so I completely understand it. I had to deal with what I like to call tank-anxiety for a long time, because I love playing Paladin. You know, Paladin tank in 14 is my jam, but I was super anxious at the idea of tanking in public groups and scared of making mistakes and ruining the experience for other people. So because of that, I role swapped to a lot of DPS jobs. You're also Paladin? Hell yeah! Paladin's the fucking best. I am totally not biased. I am very biased. But, and that's a very big but, it's not a big deal, honestly. Like, worst case, you just block someone after they say something mean. And I know that sounds very reductive, again, because, you know, I dealt with that and I know what it is, but it really isn't all that. Once you come down to the fact that you can't really control their players, but you can control how you react to other players, and if your reaction is just to remove the problem from the equation, you kind of solve most of the problem. Which is just people being dicks, so you just remove them from your, you know, from your reality. You started as a black mage? I started as a lancer.
You are running out of time.
Like way back from Realm Reborn. I started off as a Lancer, and ended up not really vibing with Lancer early on in the game like that, so I switched to Gladiator the moment I got it. And then I've been mainly a Paladin main, but I've been swapping out to a lot of DPS here and there throughout expansions. Played Reaper, I played Monk, Bard, Reaper,
Mission
Viper.
complete. The captive has been
Probably end up playing a healer class if you love backline support. I mean, that's very valid, yeah. And I will keep saying it. If you're just not starting 14, Arcanist is probably the best service you can give, like the best favor you can give yourself. Because Arcanist is the only starting class that branches off into two different jobs, a healer and a DPS. So at least by having that in your back pocket, you always have the other available, because they level simultaneously. Because ultimately, even if you play Scholar or Summoner, they both come out from Arcanist, so when you get XP as one, you get Arcanist experience, so they both level up equally. So you can get double the value out of just one leveling experience, which I think is a very cool feature. And also something that they will never do again, because they hated the fact that they had two jobs go off of the same class. But yeah, that's fucking very fun when you know that and you think about it. You can be actually pretty efficient with your process. Trying to get at least one main in every class who's currently Paladin, Lancer, and have a healer. I'll be honest, nowadays, one of the only healers I actually enjoy is Sage, which is you have to be level 70 to unlock it, so it's a bit far. But Sage is my absolute favorite healer. I don't know if you ever played other MMOs, Cardi, but Sage is kind of like a more old school but disciplined priest in World of Warcraft, where your healing generally comes from you dealing damage, or a lot of your healing kit involves you dealing damage to enemies to heal your allies in return. Which I love the concept, because anyways, in 14, even if you play a healer, you're expected to cast damage spells, like most of the time. The game is structured in a way that healers are meant to be also casting damage spells, so you don't just pure heal and then wait for damage to come in. Whenever you have downtime, which should be pretty often, you have to fill the space with damage. And that leads to situations where, you know, Sage inherently heals by doing damage, so you just have that sorted for you anyways. You just do damage, which happens to heal, which means that you have less healing to do, so you can do more damage. And it's just really cool. And also, it looks badass. Hey there, Lexi. Good to see you. So yeah, the cool thing about Sage is really just that it becomes a... Well, I solved the problem by just doing damage anyways. I'm doing great. How about you? And thanks for asking. And just visually, Sage is super appealing. It has like a very like techie style. It has very retro sounding, you know, visual and sound effects. It's very, I think it's very much my vibe personally. The thing that makes you less scared of forced multiplayer story raids is the whole mentor roulette thingy and mentor. So about that, You have a problem getting the Hespar? Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna be like completely honest with you here. I bought mine. I just bought the Hespar on the market. Like, not even like the Warframe market, just market console in-game. Buying the Hespar with the slot and the potato in it was cheaper than buying the individual parts on Warframe market. And honestly, I couldn't be bothered to farm Void Armageddon, so yeah. I'd probably suggest you do the same. Like, all honesty, I would never tell people, oh yeah, go farm Void Armageddon until you get a Hespar blade. That's just not it. Just the blueprint. Oh damn, that's even worse. That's even worse. Yeah, like completely, like full transparency. I don't think it's worth farming. Just go buy it. Yeah. So about mentors. So mentors in 14 are one of two things. Either very knowledgeable people that do want to be a mentor for the purpose of being a mentor, or they're called Burger King mentors. Because unfortunately, being a mentor also comes with a little crown symbol next to your name. And some of them are people that just fulfill the requirements to get the crown and then stop giving a fuck. So that leads to some mentors being very entitled, very whiny, very not helpful. And unfortunately, they are still, and they're still like in the program, in the mentor system. They have access to the mentor and novice chat. And hey, what's up, Sean? So yeah, it's kind of a toss-up. You might land on the very, very helpful one in novice chat, or you might end up in like the shitposting ones. It's unfortunately very sad. Like, I have access to the novice channel on my own. Yeah, sorry, I am very shrimping. So yeah, it's a bit of a mixed bag. You'll have a lot of Burger King mentors, and you have a lot of just genuine mentors, but it's hard to tell which one it is until you interact with them. And yeah, the novice network on my server is generally pretty chaotic. It's pretty awful sometimes. People will just be talking about random shit, and people with genuine questions just get buried in people talking about their, you know, their daily life or their whatever shit post. Or so it's a good system, but kind of badly implemented. How's this week overall? I mean, it's been pretty good. We're already halfway done, and as much as I dread it, on Friday night we're taking my little nephew to see the new Mario movie. We're gonna go see it in French, because he's not, you know, fluent in English right there. Quite a bit of money for the complete edition. I mean, it depends. It goes on sale. It goes on sale pretty regularly. Yeah. It was an accidental lyric sentence, yeah. Not quite Bon Jovi, but yeah, the complete edition for 14 goes on sale like 50% off quite often, Rainy. So I'd keep a lookout for that. It's like $30 when it's on sale, unless you're looking at like the collector's complete edition, in which case you don't need that. You just buy like the affordable complete edition for not too expensive. And it does go on sale pretty frequently. Let me see right now. Complete edition. Okay, yeah, right now it's full price. So it's not on sale currently, but it goes half off all the time. And I'm pretty sure you can play the free trial on PS4 too, or PS5, right? Free trial PS5. Yeah. Pretty sure it does work, right? So all three? Yeah, so there's a lot of things. So you have You have the free trial, you have the starter edition, and then you have the complete edition. So what I suggest is you just start off with the free trial, which is, you know, completely free. And from there, go through whatever you have access to as a free player. And if you get to the point where you... Barbecue or teriyaki barbecue frame, please. Wait, Who would be... Oh, interesting. Who would be a barbecue or teriyaki barbecue frame? I mean, it definitely has to be something that's kind of like either meaty or has like some heat to it, some barbecue vibes. Grendel? I mean, maybe, but I think Grendel's too easy of a pick. I mean, it could be Ember. Could be Ember. Could be. Yeah, I think Ember would work. Yeah, Grendel is more maybe of a meatball. But yeah, 14 complete edition was 20 euros is steal. And it also comes with a full 30 days of playtime in that 20 euros, which is like 75% of the price. So honestly, when it's on sale, it's a massive deal. It's incredibly efficient. Sabotage is fine. But yeah, honestly, just go free trial until you either no longer enjoy the game, or you're at the point where you have to buy the game to keep going, which is several hundreds of hours. Because you have the full base game and the first 2 expansions completely free that you get to play. Sweet. Hold on. Why is your Trinity slightly sticky? Actually, don't answer that. That'd be a big minute. Yeah, it definitely is a big chunk. Hey, what's up, Offensive? Good to see you. Talking about different flavors. See Uriel with buffalo wings with Tabasco. Oh, hell yeah, Zor. I like that. I like that. It's very, very clear and straight to the point. Or it could be like a very, like, spicy smoked buffalo wings. From the rats, but that's Letty. That's not Trinity specifically. I mean, how far are you, Cardi? You don't even know how you get the free trial? Apparently it's buried in a few places. It's buried pretty deep in a few places on the PSN. So you might have to just manually look up, like, Final Fantasy XIV free trial. But it definitely exists. It's definitely in there. Then you're just about to fight Garuda. Okay, so you've done the worst part. Like, yeah, you know, I'm familiar with the other Garuda as well. Got used through Steam. Rainy's looking ahead for PS5 Shroom. Since Rainy wasn't aware that the game was on PlayStation, and it's probably the easiest way for someone that might not be completely. Yeah, Zor, that's kind of where I was going with that, is that it's a PlayStation player, so I don't know if that works. Yeah. If you're at Garuda, the worst part of the story is done. It only goes up from there. Yeah, no, but I very much appreciate your helpfulness. That was very, very sweet. But it is for PlayStation, which I am not 100% on where or how to find it. But from what I've been looking, just from a quick Google search, it says that you just have to, like, dig a bit deeper. It's like in a few menus, you might have to either go on the complete, like, 14 store page and then scroll through a few tabs and find the free trial, but it's definitely somewhere in there. All your goals in the Gamer collection related. Oh wait, hold on. You finally completed your solo Mesa level cap. You have completed your goals in Warframe. This is a lie. This game is... Yeah, it's funny because we were talking about it earlier. Someone was coming in and saying, like, what do I do if I want to come back to Warframe, but I don't really want to do stories? And that's exactly it. You just have something that just gets in your mind of, I want to do that, and then you just do it. You know, it's really that simple. Yeah, Cardi, I will say, in my mind, the absolute worst part... yes, you can, Zor. You can post links. The absolute worst part of the Realm Reborn storyline is the part leading up to Titan. if you are the kind of person that goes through the whole story and just reads and watches all cutscenes, then the worst part is up to Titan. After that, it's kind of smooth sailing. It's still a bit slow in some parts and will be kind of iffy, but it doesn't go any worse than the part leading up to Titan, where you're just doing a bunch of fetch quests and just busy stuff. Hey, what's up, Dazzles? Stories or sorties? Stories in this context, but trying your hardest to play 14, but it just doesn't want to open up on your PC. It could be offensive. It could very much be. So now you're downloading it. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Awesome. I will say, if that is an option, there's also consoles. Final Fantasy 14 is fully playable on PS4, PS5, Series S, Series X. Although I would say PS5 and Series are probably the better choices. PS4 is a very aging hardware, so I would not recommend it. Yeah, it does work on traditional hard drives. It's not required. Oh, also, stories. Yeah, that's all. I meant. Oh, sorry. I just understood what you meant. The chatter that asked said that they didn't really want to do story missions. So I did recommend that they still do them for the sake of unlocking content. But beyond that, they don't have to put their focus on it. They can just do it for completion's sake and then just do whatever they want to set their minds to, which is completely valid as well. When sorties were basically the end game, it was a lot more boring, you feel? Oh, definitely. Yeah, definitely. When sorties was like the pinnacle activity, it was definitely very dry. So I completely get that. Sometimes they make you go from Ulda to Limsa to Gridania to Ulda to Gridania to Limsa. Yeah, I know. When like you're almost done acting as the emissary to all the three city-states leader. You know, you go see the Admiral, and then you go see Kane Senna, and then you go see Nanamo, and you're like, just make it end. But that's almost done, honestly. Especially since you're at Garuda, you're pretty far in. I mean, Shruma can also vouch. Neja would be pistachio flavored. See, that's funny because we had someone say that Jade would be pistachio flavored. Yeah, you can ask Reddish. I might not be the best because I don't know a whole lot about Varuna, but I can try. What are you vouching? Jade would be green apple. Ooh, that's also very good. She's very green. She's very green. You're right. Just that Garuda is like on the tail end of MSQ, at least until the post-patch content. Neja would be something exotic because, you know, Zor. Where are you going with that? What's that about? Sorry, I'm not gonna do that too much. 70 past 50% if you're not. Yeah, no, for sure. I'm talking like just base Realm Reborn, like 2.0. Of which quest you're on? Okay, cool. Jade would be mint chocolate chip ice cream. See, that's a flavor that I never could enjoy. I don't know about, like, I don't know what it is about mint chocolate chip, but I just cannot vibe with it. What else am I doing here? You just get cat bapped. Yep. Just get cat bapped. I guess. Wait, how much steel essence do I have? Equipment, inventory, steel. Okay, I have a decent amount. I can buy a couple relics. I feel the god would be mint. Isn't the like cool? Yeah, she does have kind of a minty green shade on her energy offensive. So you're right. Yeah, I like that. No, not Maru's Bazaar. No, not here. Relay. Is there in Discord? Okay, I'll go take a look real quick. Quick question, Reddish. Do you have a companion that gives you invisibility? Because I learned something about Crepuscular on Varuna, and it does depend on if your invisibility is from herself or a companion. Mesa would... Oh, shit, you're right. You know what? Mesa would be either brisket or the barbecue that we were talking about earlier, because I forgot she's like the Texan. So definitely like barbecue. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she definitely is like a... Her flavor would be something like smoked or like barbecued meat. I had to be very careful about my wording here. Brisket is more Texan. Yeah, no, you're right. That's fair. That's a very fair assessment. Ooh, Seraphine Prime Blade. Sweet. Needed that. What else am I looking for? Seraphine Prime Blade again. Nice. Perigel. Ooh. Oh, presto. Hey. Hey, Tin Man. How you doing? It's been a while. It's good to see you. And Presto, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Oh, Zor, appreciate the lurk. Enjoy. How's the stream tonight, Presto? What'd you get up to? Or I say tonight, but I don't even know what time zone you're in. Man, it's been I'm just so out of touch. Ribs? What? Yeah, like ribs or brisket, but definitely something like, you know, ranch meat flavor. Clan on both games doing really well. Oh, hell yeah. Love that. When you say both games, you mean like Division 1 and 2? Or like 2 in the new Resurgence? Or are you talking about like Division Warframe? I don't know. I'm asking questions because I really do not know. Okay, Division and Warframe. Gotcha. But it's cool. Glad to hear that. So let me just get out of that before looking for the views. Girlfriend is coming. Oh, I very much appreciate it. You know, lurking, even if it's not even with your face at this, like facing the screen, is still very valid. So I very much appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. Sorry, you said no. You're fine, Press. Don't worry. Fishing for relics. Yeah, I'm trying to finish my Varuna weapons. 20 corrupted hollow keys. Reward image. Wait. Oh. Okay, that's just a copy from the drops, right? Oh, hell yeah. 20 corrupted hollow keys is big. And 59 wave creds. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. It's Jay, isn't it? Fuck. I remember you have like 3 different names. You have a Twitch name, a Discord name, and then an in-game name. I feel like I'm not misremembering. I feel so bad if I am. I'm trying my best. My brain is bad. Thin Man, Grim Reaper, and isn't your Discord name different? I don't know. Whichever you prefer of those. At least you're halfway done. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Hell yeah, my brain worked. It does for some things. Tin Man works? Okay, then I'll go with Tin Man. Community has like 9 different personalities. Dude, it's great. Sometimes it's crazy. You just have to kind of just hammer in some information about some people. Because people have so many different things. Revenant will be water flavored. Yeah, I get it. He's bland. He's kind of boring. He's just kind of there. Yeah, Cardi, that's at least that. You're 139 out of 241. So, but when it says 241, is it just 2.0 or is it including also all the post-patch content? Do it for a reason? I guess you don't want to be tracked down, huh? If that's the case, then I get it. It makes sense. Okay, the 241. Okay, so good news, Cardi. The good news here is that the 241 is including everything past the vanilla. That's only AR. No, that's including all the post-patch leading to Heavensward. So at quest number 241, you're completely done and you're going into Heavensward. Right, okay. So my point personally was that the 2.0 content is probably the most boring, and as you start getting into post patches like 2.1 up to 2.5 and 2.55 is when you start having the better content. And that is about 80 quests worth. So you're at about, wait, where you said you were at what, 139. So you're about 20-ish quests from being done with like the vanilla 2.0 stuff, which will only get better from there. I mean, there were all that. Oh yeah, no, for sure. It is definitely a skill that I had to master. You just got to wait. You just got to scroll it to be a target enemy bind. Yeah, yeah. You can do a lot of stuff. You can scroll through like targets. You can use that to also scroll through your party. When it comes to playing healer, using modifiers to like scroll over your party and then cast a heal on your soft target is really, really convenient. So you don't have to manually click on the party list. You can just scroll and then cast a heal, and it'll heal on the target that's soft locked. It's honestly very, very cool. The game has really cool stuff. Also, I am super behind on that, but before I forget, shout out to Presto. Alt fire scroll wheel on Warframe goes hard. That also does it, yeah. But Shroom is neck deep in Final Fantasy 14 right now, and I'm totally not, to blame for that. Totally not. I totally did not give him, the itch after encouraging him to even go deeper. So yeah, the Twitch drop from Warframe is going to be... Oh, wait, 40? Oh, it's 2 sets of 20. Oh, that's huge. So 2 sets of 20 corrupted hollow keys. That's massive. You would BDO? Oh, dude. Don't tell me that. Honestly, I was eyeing BDO again after playing Crimson Desert, but I cannot have another game of that nature in my rotation. So what do we see here? Red, White, and Blue Mesa. Oh, I like that. The true American Warframe. Get rid of ESO for it. I mean, that like FF14 is my only MMO right now. It's my only MMO, and I still don't commit enough time to it because I want to play so many different things. And I have IRL people that I play with that don't really play those games. So if I play games with IRL friends, it's different than if I play on my own or like internet friends or fellow creators. It's such a challenge. It's really weird. Here you got 40 corrupted hollow keys and you get 71% for the night. Yeah, no, sorry, Reddish. Yeah, you're not rude. I do need some reminders because sometimes I do get started on something completely different. And yes, you said you do use the shade for your invisibility. That's fine. Let me check real quick. What is the difference between both? So you have a higher range, lower strength. My only concern here is on impetus, which I'm not sure how Varuna will trigger impetus. So maybe someone can advise.
He makes something else dirty.
Here,
There I go again.
can I? Okay, there we go. And then that's good. Okay, I can turn that on to the monitor. So yeah, my only concern here is I'm not really sure how, because that's me not knowing a whole lot about Varuna. I'm not sure how impetus will function on her, because I don't know if she has enough statuses to really make impetus work or be valuable with her 2. Okay, so she has enough statuses with her 2 to make impetus valid. Like I said, I don't really know much with her. She's still crafting for me. Like my Varuna is still in the foundry. You can cast it twice for easy reapplication. Okay. I guess I'll have to just pop my Varuna and see what I can do with it. Watch Warframe International. They have the same drops as the Warframe dev stream does. Yeah, it's not very well known, but yeah, they do share the same drop like pool until it expires, and it is a good way to like round out your drop watch time if you need to. It's a very good idea. Varuna, there we go. So her 2. Okay, 5 random status effects are applied at 10 stacks each. Okay, I see. So you can... Okay, so you can just press a couple times, once or twice. Probably twice for a lot of statuses. I mean, that makes sense. Like one was funny strain, the other one more overall survivability. I mean, what is the difference other than the... Because you have the same mod... The main difference is just... oh, you have a rolling guard on one. Never mind. You have a rolling guard. Which... Oh, it's because you drop... Wait, no. It's just... You drop on Umbrella Intensify. And then... You have Augur Secrets instead of Stretch. I mean, you could have run Stretch instead of Augur Secrets. Trying to see where... I mean, Rolling Guard's obviously... Yeah, Rolling Guard's obviously going to be the more survivable one. But I don't know why your range is higher, because... Why run Augur Secrets instead of Stretch on the lower one? That's my only concern. Actually, if anything, you could run Arc on Stretch if you have that, because... If your 2 does electricity, it probably will trigger Arc on Stretch, will it? I guess that's a question that I should... DPS was funny? Fair, fair. Hey, what's up, Draco? Yeah, I did get notified by Uday that they were sending out the prizes as early as Monday. So I'm happy to hear that you guys have gotten your prizes. You think R4 also does statuses, but you're not sure? Never seen a higher level build for Reno with R4 not subsumed over? Yeah. I mean, mine already has a subsume over it. Just on all wait. Yeah, I don't think it does. I mean, it does damage for statuses. But yeah, I don't think it does anything specific to applying statuses. You're using Vorun as a melee platform, melee fictions platform? Yeah. It's funny because people insist that she's like a very good melee frame, but I don't really know much about her enough to really have an opinion on it. Where was I going next with that? So, I mean, I would say for your builds, Reddish, I think the Rolling Guard is safer. And otherwise, well, they're both roughly the same. So, I would say Rolling Guard is going to be safer and more consistent, probably. So that's my opinion. But that's the opinion of someone who doesn't really play Varuna a whole lot. So I don't want to give you the wrong impression. But I would say probably go for the Rolling Guard one until you get comfortable enough, or if you feel like you don't need Rolling Guard, then you can switch to the other one that has more strength. No, you're fine. You did ask the question. I stopped halfway into my answer. Using all friends versus replacing is like the difference between 120 KB and 150. Gotcha. I appreciate it, Dazzles. Yeah, when I don't have enough insight on certain things, I will totally look to you guys that know stuff that I don't for proper answers. I have 2,000 hours more, but I also don't necessarily have that much hours on the things you're asking about. So my knowledges are very much more of a general answer of, yeah, Rolling Guard is definitely going to be safer, but there might be something that I don't know about Varuna that would be different if you were more experienced at that frame specifically. Which is why I preface my my answer with the fact that I don't know Varuna that well to have very deep insight. So man, you gotta go. It's 3 AM. Oh no, you're all good, Cardi. Definitely help you get you excited to play more. Well, I'm glad. Honestly, it's a game that really shines if you get out of Realm Reborn. Not that Realm Reborn is bad, but it's definitely a, I guess, weaker part of the game, and it does but it does come back to play a part in the rest of the story later on, so it's worth going through and understanding the lore of it. But I can also understand people wanting to be done with it ASAP, because it's definitely a rough patch, and you know the cast, the voice cast, the direction is a bit rough, the pacing is all over the place. They trimmed down a lot of the fat by removing a lot of unnecessary not side quests, but filler quests that had either just fetch components or completely irrelevant stuff. But it's still a massive chunk. Like, Realm Reborn is 25% of the entire game right now, and there's 5 expansions. So when the base game is 25% of the game, it's a long stretch. But as soon as you enter Heaven's Ward, it just keeps going. It just keeps going up. It's so damn good. So I'm glad I could help. If anything, I'm kind of hyping myself up to play it more, because especially now that I have homies that play it, and potentially like people in the community that are interested in it, I might start dividing my time a bit more between, you know, Warframe and 14. Especially if we have like a homies raid group. That might actually be fun. And, you know, we got a new patch in 2 weeks. We got FanFest very soon. We got a lot of hype stuff for the 14 community this year, so I'm pretty excited for it. You already happy? You happy you already know so much about the story that also helps because some characters might... Oh, absolutely, yeah. There's a lot of really, really good stuff in there. Some very cool characters. Squeak Owl, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. That's you for Division and Warframe right now? Well, I'm super happy. Like, there's nothing that feels better than just being excited for something. Regardless of what it is. Whether it's a game, whether it's a movie, it's a series, it's a hobby. Just having something that gets you excited and happy or anticipating. There's just nothing better feeling than that. And I'll be honest, I kind of had lost that for a while, which is also when I stopped streaming regularly because I just wasn't feeling it. Nope. As much as I love this game, sometimes you're just not feeling it, right? Soulframe Prelude 14 is coming this week? Ooh, okay. I might have to revisit that. You met Horsefon and you love him? Oh, you are... Damn it. That's like half the... Well... I mean, it's okay that you already know, but... And I can't really say much. I can't really speak. Because I risk ruining things, but... Damn it. Nowheres are not as fun to watch. But we have to be careful about potential spoilers, because we have people going through the story, or people not there yet, that might be grabbing it, so... We keep that as low-key as possible. I already said too much. Verona has over Prime changes is like tied to for all your all-time favorites. She's actually incredible at Folly's Hunt. You use her Prime to finish the operation off. Really? Okay, so I guess I have to learn that. So we said for Soulframe. All you gotta say? Oh, do you know something that I don't? Because if you know something that I don't, then I'm interested. Fair enough. Yeah, I played to the end of the last Preludes, and as much as I enjoy the gameplay, I wasn't super sold on just the undirected gameplay loop of just grinding materials and blueprints to just craft more gear. I kind of wanted something more, but knowing that there's more coming is nice. Anyway, you really do... Oh, yeah, no, absolutely, Cardi. Absolutely. Enjoy the rest of your night, because it is, you know, late/early. And, don't dream of butter noodles too much. Been waiting since Preludes 8. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a long time. Question of the day. Probably Genevieve suggestions. So, chocolate and bananas on pizza. Well, alright, so... I know that banana pizza is a real thing over in... I think it's Sweden. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I'm pretty sure banana pizza is a Swedish thing. And I know this because of a streamer. Indeed, in Sweden? Gotcha. So my knowledge is not flawed. Good. Chocolate? I mean, I've had some desert pizzas. Some dessert, not desert, dessert pizza. Where it's basically just a pizza dough, but instead of having tomato sauce and cheese and, you know, the usual, it's you know, chocolate sauce and then other marshmallows or, you know, chocolate chips. So it's definitely like a sweet dessert pizza. Yeah, not a dry desert pizza, because I'm just stupid. Dinner's a really good part of the content though. Like, okay. I really do have to dig a bit deeper. You already know you're gonna be playing Lalafell. Fair. Like having a like preset idea of what you want a character to be is a pretty cool thing as well when you go in, because you just don't spend half an hour in a character creation like I do. And I say half an hour, but usually it's more like 2 hours. I'm really bad at committing to character creation. What cool weapons do you recommend? You already maxed the new core and you're doing lane game stuff? Oh, do I have the weapon for you, Squeak? This bad boy right here. The Kuva Sobek. You ever want to do like a co-streamer? Oh, I mean, absolutely, Presto. I will say I don't think I'm a good co-streamer, but I'm probably a good guest on a stream. Because my biggest problem with co-streaming is that I like to read and talk to my chat a whole lot, which doesn't really work well with just being in a VC with other streamers. So, as much as I like the idea, I don't know if I can do it well, is more where I'm going with that. Not that I'm a bad streamer. I don't think I'm a bad streamer. I hope so. I think. But most of my no, I'm not blaming you guys. I'm blaming me. Because I want to focus on you guys rather than someone talking in my ear. So because of that, I want to be able to give my full attention to the chat and being able to just reply and read messages and make you feel acknowledged.
Operator, the system needs you. Will you begin another mission?
I mean, no, I get that. I feel like it's not necessary to have shared chat, but specifically on Saren. Well, okay, sorry. Yeah, I got distracted, Squeak. But yes, let me go and let me go back to the question at hand. That's the other thing. I sometimes get just sidetracked by reading my chat and getting into a different topic. But in this context specifically, it is on Saren, or you can do Oraxia, you can do Site 09, you can do Uriel. I mean, anyone that does have an extra instance of elemental damage on their weapon. So Saren is the original, but then we had Oraxia, which works just the same. Oraxia does get the same benefit with Silken Stride, but the point is utilizing the Sobek, which honestly could be any. It doesn't have to be the Kuva. It can be any Sobek, but it comes with also Acid Shells, which, as you can imagine, is why it becomes so good.
Suits you.
Let's go to my favorite place in the game, the Simulacrum. Oh yeah, for sure, Presto. I'm very happy to talk about that a bit more. And like I said, even if it's not a like full co-stream, I absolutely do not mind just kind of tagging along on one of my off nights as a guest, because I do only stream 2 or 3 times a week these current days. But the reason is I go to the gym 2 or 3 days a week, or nights, I guess, after work. And when I come back from the gym, I'm not really in a mood to stream, but I really don't mind like hopping on a VC with some people and chatting or playing. So that could also be an option. We can definitely work that out at some point. Let me just throw a bunch of them in here. So right here, we're looking at like level 230. Oh, we can't really see because of my big head, but level 230 Steel Path, Corrupted the Heavy Gunners. Just pop Silken Stride. The first skill is the slowest one, but once you get that going, that's the only big problem. Like, the first skill is the slowest one, but and as soon as you start getting 1 or 2 kills, this is a really bad example because they're tanky on the first hit. Then it just... And now that it's fully stacked, now you can just pop one. I'm doing a really bad job at demonstrating it. There we go. So it's, yeah, Furax and Jakita have similar augments, but they're a bit more finicky because they are melee and smaller range. But yeah, the idea is just this funny interaction. Saren, for this demonstration for this demonstration's purpose specifically, Saren does a better job because she has a much bigger initial damage bonus through Toxic Lash. If I just go here. And then, yeah, so like that. And then you can add even more if you want to be really silly. And then you have ticks of like several millions. Because why the hell not? Right? Just millions of damage in a single instance. So, you know, it does require a more specific build, but in this case, you know, Saren is my all-time favorite. Yeah, that's another thing. Saren, well, it's not that she's old code, because a lot of other frames also have the condition where they can't have Roar on top of other stuff. It's just that Toxic Lash is not considered on the same level as Roar. Zaku? I mean, Zaku cannot have Zata's Whisper and Roar. And there's a handful of others that you cannot subsume Roar to. I forget which one they are, but let me just check real quick. Zata's Whisper is weird too. Yeah, but Zata's Whisper is... I guess it might be because of Void. It might be because of a few other things, but... see, Chroma... oh, actually... Okay, now that is very just Saren-based. Because Chroma, Cyanide, Mirage, Octavia, Temple, Zaku, Araxia, and Uriel cannot have it on top of their own damage instance replacement. So, I don't know. I guess it's just Saren perks. Just Saren bias completely. But you can also do, yeah, you can also do Zata's Whisper over instead of Roar, which is very funny. But yeah, the whole point is she's carried by. I mean, she is, but she doesn't need Roar to make it viable. Roar just makes it ridiculous, but she works without it. Like, if we're looking at just Toxic Lash and Venom Dose, like, we're still looking at some very good damage. It's not millions, but it'll still clear rooms very, very fast. Like, yeah, for sure. The other baby didn't like your relic, you did it? Hell yeah! Time to start 14. Enjoy it, Rainy. It's a very fun game. I will say, though, the start is slow. So either take your time or do it in, like, short bursts so you don't burn yourself out. But it is a bit of a slow start. But it's a very fun game that does have a pretty good payoff if you stick with it for a little while. And yeah, she probably would need a deeper rework. And I am very, very... How do I put it? I'm very bummed at how the spores work in the higher end stuff. Like, I very rarely use spores for what they actually do. And only really for Venom Dose, because of the augment is absolutely cracked. The Saren build. So, this is... Again, this build is not something I recommend you do. This build is something I do. It's something I know how to play with. But this is not something I recommend you do. I could potentially change Blessing to Persistence. This man, I know. Don't follow this. Give me a sec. Saren, this one. If you want to do that, this is what I recommend you do. Maybe not Energize, though. Energize is kind of redundant here. You can probably do something different. But it doesn't run Equilibrium, so you might still want the Energize. So this is kind of flexible. But if you want to do this kind of build that I had, this is what I would recommend. Don't do the other one. Do this one. If you want to be really stupid and really just silly, investing 3 Umbral and some Omnis, be my guest. But this is what you should be doing, not the other one. Like, Molt is a great enabler for catalyzing shield. But my playstyle is regenerative Molt, which is very different. And health tanking, because I'm stupid. Yes, I have 3 Umbral, 2 Omnis on this shit. Why? Because. Is it smart? No. Do I like it? Yes. And also because I learned to play Saren with regenerative Molt before I really understood what shield gating was, and I'm just used to it. That's kind of my approach. That's what I like to do, and that's what I play, but I would never recommend that people do that. Now, obviously, on the other one, if you can fit in, PSF, then go for it. You know, PSF on the other setup is worth it if you have the ability to put it. But just don't do this. Just don't. The important part is just Toxic Lash, Venom Dose, Roar if you can. Region Molten Hunter's Adrenaline was your build for her in 2019. That's about when I first started playing her. And you can tell, like, if I look at my profile, equipment used, like, Saren is still 24% of my playtime. Currently, Oraxia is gaining ground. Oraxia is rapidly gaining ground over Saren. But if you look at like my ranged, the Ignis Wraith was my go-to weapon on Saren. She was just carrying that with Venom Dose, popping spores, and I used this shit for the longest time on Saren because of what it did, until the Kuva Sobek came out, and then I got Acid Shells. Like, it's about to overtake my Exceltra. Like, Exceltra Prime was my most used until very recently. It's about to be overtaken by the Sobek because of how much I play this combo. And then for secondaries, that doesn't really matter. But for melee, my Praetos only recently overtook my Legion because that was my go-to melee weapon on Saren because of its innate passive. But now I just saw the Praetos on anything that doesn't need its melee weapon slot, so Praetos is just kind of inflated. But Legion was my most used melee until very recently because of that exact reason. I played Saren. And that hasn't changed. Saren is still my most played or my favorite frame in the game. And I'm not really about to change that. So, yeah. All that to say that Kuva Sobek kind of fucks. It's my favorite weapon for a reason. Because you never get bored of seeing that. Do you care for Vermisplicer at all? I tried it, but it's just... I don't know. It doesn't really do it for me. I just like this. I think this is cool. Just like 2 million hits from just an explosion applying toxin. Also, to kind of expand, and I'm currently in the process of, you know, putting together a video on that entire interaction and synergy. I'm still doing some shorts. I did take a break last week because I was in the middle of like the whole fundraiser and did more streams than I usually do and kind of ran out of time. But I'm in the process of putting together a short to explain the whole Acid Shells interaction, because it's my favorite thing and I run it all the time, and I want to have an easy way to like demonstrate it or give people like the rundown on it. But the idea is just Acid Shells, when it pops, the explosion... Oops, wrong one. The explosion from this mod does trigger another hit from the added damage abilities. So Acid Shells, Resupply, Silken Stride, whatever Uriel's is, and who else am I forgetting? I'm forgetting someone else. Araxia, Saren, Sight, Uriel. Zato's Whisper. Yeah, Zaku. So because of that, the explosion carries those extra abilities, damage instances to all the enemies that are hit by the explosion, which if it is a dot, it can kill the enemy. And because the dot is applied by Acid Shells, which is owned by the Sobek, the kill with the dot from the explosion is attributed to the Sobek, which triggers Acid Shells again. So you can see where that goes. Until it doesn't kill anymore, it just keeps refreshing and applying more explosions as long as the kill is from the damage over time component that comes from the explosion from the shotgun. So yeah, like I said, it fucks. It's my favorite. So I'm not giving Saren new fresh ability textures. What a shame. I agree, Kirkios. I agree. Her abilities are kind of bland. Like, Toxic Lash is just... Oh, look. My hands are dripping poison. How... neat. That is the most underwhelming part about this whole thing. The fact that Acid Shells look... Toxic Lash looks like My hands are pissing. But I'll give him a pass, because I don't really focus on that. I focus on just the numbers and the dopamine of the little ticks when you get that, like, replicating explosion effect. That hits the brain. That hits the brain the right way, and that alone makes it worth it. Because that little tick when something gets hit, that just does it for me. So I don't really care about the hands. So why is it now green? Oh, that's because it's Venom Dose. Yeah, Venom Dose is overlaid on top. Oh shit, ads are popping. Well. Whoops. Well, I'll take that break for myself to grab a snack, so I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Why is the opening scene so wild? Oh, no, Dazzles. Rainy is starting Final Fantasy 14. So the opening scene, I mean, the opening scene in 14 is also pretty fucking wild. Because it basically, I don't know how to explain it properly, but essentially, What people thought was a moon comes crashing down, releases a big bad that just obliterates the entire world and resets the world. Kind of. While two different armies are just genociding each other. That's like the context. Just two world powers going at it while the moon falls and releases a world-shattering villain. And then everybody fucking dies. I guess that's like the best way I can explain it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I love it. I love that they canonically brought on just the 2.0 story with just 1.0 coming to an end in the most like dramatic of ways. Now I want to see if I can do something about this. Where I do something where I put heat on it instead. So let's do viral heat. Or corrosive heat, maybe? Maybe we do corrosive heat. So shell shock, toxic barrage, and throw heat on it. And then throw in, I mean, I guess could be whatever. Vendetta, I guess. Oh, yeah, sorry, Reddish. Kuvazar, I think it's good. I'm not a big fan of low ammo AoE weapon. I like to do my AoE with funny stuff like this. But if you're looking for like a big boom gun that has large AoE, it's good. I'm just not a huge fan of the low ammo count. That's it. Tekken level shenanigans? Oh, it's even worse than Tekken. You'll see, it gets even worse than Tekken. Also, since we're sort of just hanging in the sim, can you have a TLDR on the Varuna Follies hunting? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, if you don't mind, I would love to. Okay, so let's try that. Now, obviously, the other problem is that we have hot dog doing hot dog things here. Which, I mean, works, because, you know, it's hot dog. But I find the Toxin version with Sarin or Oroxide to be more consistent and more straightforward to do. But it's not impossible to do it with heat. I just find Toxin to be easier. Also, it does help if you do pick up the thing that gives you more heat on your gun. That kind of helps. But so it does work, but it's definitely less consistent. Where do you get the Master Uriel? By doing Perita Rebellion, I'm pretty sure. It's a case of I didn't farm this frame. I just got it. So I'm pretty sure it's Perita Rebellion. Let me go check. It's pretty straightforward. You run the standard shield recovery mods, max efficiency duration, plus Nexus to just stay moving. What makes her actually good is the 2 pass. Okay, yeah, her hold down 2 to get immunity to slow and stun. Okay. Ton of movement speed from staying in the floor the whole time. No need to parkour and cramp relay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I think I don't know if I have parts for Uriel. Let me check. No. Wait. Uriel. No. Okay. I don't have the parts, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's from just doing Perita Rebellion. Yeah. Thank you, Wraith. Yeah. Really maximize, you can throw speed mods on your operator. That sounds actually pretty nice. Sarofang, right? I need a blade, and I'm pretty sure I'm done with it. Yeah, I just need the blade. Do we have anyone that needs a Serafang Prime blade, or that would just like to tag along so I can finally get my blade? So at least I'll be done with that part. You need the blade? Sure. If you're in the game, just join in, or I'll toss you an invite. Either way. All right, let me just switch that back to the.
Now get out there and
Oh, was I on the wrong build the whole time? I might have been on the wrong build the whole time. Whatever. It's just more fun on Saren anyways. I don't really know. You can throw in some res if there's an empty spot. Sure. Well, that would be a full group then. I will invite Reddish just for the sake of being host, since I am like connectivity and streaming and all that. But I'll toss you an invite. Yeah, no worries. I'll toss you one. You should be right in here in my recent players. Yeah, there we go. You're right here. And then rate. And Dazzles, do I have you in game or not? I don't think I have you in game. Or if I do, I'm not sure. No, you're fine. You're all good. You're all good. No worries. Just logged on? Okay. Because I thought for sure I had you already. Oh, okay. So I wasn't looking at the right name. Wait. I guess I don't have you in here. Huh? Well, now you're here. And Wraith. Getting ghosted by Wraith. No, I'm just kidding. Wraith isn't something right now, so I just gotta wait. But see, yeah, that makes sense. I like the breakdown, the explanation, Dazzles. Also, whenever I read a name, I can't think of something else. Jeez, I can't think of something other than the Dazzle character in Dota. You only don't. Oh, that's fine. I'm not one to insist on rad shares. No, I'm just messing with you, Wraith. You're fine. Don't you worry about it. But yeah, Dazzle is pretty cool. He was one of my favorite characters in Dota. I just liked his, his personality, his voice lines. Oh, I haven't either. Getting taters? You're fine. Don't worry about it. This is an Axie, right? So is there a good Axie fissure right now? Hive? I mean, I guess we have to. Otherwise, we do Omnia Alchemy, but I think Hive is going to be faster. So we're going to do Hive. I mean, it's essentially a sabotage, which is not that big of a deal. You have to name the character. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you have to do first and last name in 14, Rainy. So get ready. You have one enough and not enough for Rad? Well, get Traces. I have two copies anyways. Hey there, Hex. How you doing? But yeah, I haven't played Dota 2 in forever. Where's my Steam page? There it is. Steam. Please. When's the last time I played Steam? Tell me, when's the last time I played Dota 2? 2018. June 10th of 2018. I have not played since then. It's been a hot minute. Wait, am I just stupid? Yeah, apparently I just never went online on Steam. Steam, please. Okay, I guess Steam is broken. You went random? Just keep in mind, if you hit random for your name and you want to change it at some point, you will have to pay money for it.
Heavy infestation ahead.
So you better be comfortable with your name choice rather than want to change it halfway there. Or unless you mean random for the appearance, in which case that doesn't really matter too much. Oh, wait, there's a... Aha! Caches. I will say, if we want to hit the caches in a sabotage, we can hit some pretty good mods. I'm not insisting that we do it, but if we do find them, they're pretty good mods to find. Or caches to find. You can get stuff like high... I think you can get high voltage from it. Which is pretty damn good. You just have to be very aware of the sound. You have a distinct audio cue. Oh, someone already came in here. Well, I'm just wasting my time. Oh yeah, I mean, you can definitely get some funny names if you hit random. But like I said, the only thing you have to be aware of is that if you choose to change your name at any point, you will have to pay for it. Okay, not here. Oh, yeah, for the character creator name? Yeah. And like I said, that's all well and good, but you have to be comfortable with keeping that name for a while. Oh, a Juggernaut. Yeah, screw that. A corrupted Juggernaut? No, thank you. You're gonna stay here like a good little puppy and not bother us. Alright. I mean, yeah, I'm just saying, that's just something you have to keep in mind, but I'm not saying you will hate it. Just be aware that this is a condition or a restriction, I guess. Alright, cache number 2. If we can find a cache number 3, we might be hitting something good at the end. So at this point, I'm kind of committed to finding it. Oh, lockdown. Oopsie.
Prepare for incoming support.
Can I hit my headshots, please? Thank you. Alright. Oh, it's the Protector Stalker. I thought it was an Acolyte. It's not even that. It's a Stalker. Wild. I'm not even sure where he is, but... Oh, he's probably on the other side, huh? Where the hell is he? Oh, he's here. Oh, he's barely visible. Love that. Can I ping him? Ping the bad guy, please. There we go. Can I play? Thank you. There. Ping the bad guy. Nope. What the? I swear to God. Please just leave us alone. Being really obnoxious, sir.
Supply cache remains. Do you want to find it or proceed to extraction?
Typo in saying using... Wait. Typo in saying using the D-pad? Wait. Really? There's a typo in like the tutorial stuff? That's funny. That's kind of funny. Alright, now finding the last... Yeah, Stalker is kind of a pain because he's like not even... He was just like particle effects. He was not even actually visible. It was just like a mess of particle effects. Also, there's a lot of loot in here. Holy shit. Okay, so there's a few places we might still be able to find a cache. Let's see. If it's up here, I'll be happy. No, it's not here. Damn it. Okay, so no cache here. Oh, maybe in here. Nope, still not here. I think we might have passed it. Although there is still a small chance that it's over... Wait, in Twitch chat? Huh? Oh, I mean, if you made a typo, I can't even say I've seen it. So you're fine. I mean, typos happen. No big deal. No cash here. Nope. We probably just missed it. That's no big deal. I don't want to spend more time than it's worth looking for the cash. It's probably somewhere along the beginning of the map.
We've got infested incoming.
It's no big deal. Oh, we have an acolyte coming up. Might as well just wait for it. 6 extra XT lessons. Also, the cool thing about this Sobek build is that if you kill an enemy near an acolyte, the dot from the explosion will absolutely murder the acolyte. Damn. Unfortunate. I have a second copy though, so maybe we can hit it on the second one.
You are a blade. You exist to strike. You strike to win.
Yeah,
The
I'm
lesson ends.
hoping, because otherwise I would have to start farming relics again. Where is... actually, where are the relics? Have they changed? Or the fissures? Same thing. Alright, we'll give it another shot. Another hour-long Apollo for relics? Probably not, no. Hopefully. Hopefully not. Hey, what's up, Tim? How you doing, bud? It's good to see you. It's been a little bit. And I'm not saying that in a bad way. It's more of a, I'm happy to see some returning names. I keep thinking that if I say that, I'm gonna be like shaming people for not tuning in, but it's nowhere near that. I'm more just happy to see people that I've not seen in a while. Showing the baby Tenno around the galaxy, love that. A lot of baby Tennos these days, apparently. Lots of people have just been either adopting baby Tennos or recruiting new players, which I love. I mean, I'm all for it. The game is in a pretty good state right now, I would say.
Heavy infestation ahead.
So definitely heavily recommend spending time to introduce new players to the game. You've been trying to get him to play for 10 years. What's your secret? Because Roxy still doesn't want to try it. Like, not here. Just beat 1999 over the weekend. You're so proud? Hell yeah! I mean, so much for not wanting to. Oh, the nerds of Access are here. Oh no! How shameful! See ya, nerds. Yeah, I've been never clearing nodes to get into Steel Path. Love that. That's the right thing. Get him hooked and then just throw him loose in Steel Path. Wait, why am I so far out? Yeah, it doesn't matter. There's stuff to kill over here. The walk is so goofy. Oh yeah, Lalafell walks is very goofy, and it's part of the character. You know, it's part of the character design, I guess. Okay, so he did his research, or at least he got shown some stuff. So clearly he has an interest in some of the more fancy things. Understandable. Yeah, Incarnons are definitely not something people will hear about by themselves. They'll definitely learn that from someone showing them the ropes or being suggested content on social medias. Am I just completely ignoring the objective and trying to hunt down for lockers? Probably. I should probably go back and help the team. That's probably what I should be doing, because I'm being a terrible example right now. I'm just running away from the objective and the team, doing fuck all that's useful. Wait, where are they? There's one over here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. At least that's one hive done. Oh, right. Oh. Well, I guess I'll just kill it with that.
There are still undiscovered supply caches in the area.
Yeah, I guess we won't be finding them because at this rate we haven't found one. So we're not going to be running through the whole ship looking for 3 caches when you can't even find one.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
That's fine. We'll just extract and get our, hopefully, Serafang Prime Blade. And move on to the next one. Or maybe if we're really lucky, all 3 caches are like very near each other. Not that. No, no audio cue. No audio cue down here. Nothing here. Oh, wait, no, does that open? No, it doesn't. Never mind, that's a dead end. I got baited. Kind of still hoping, but very faint hope. Oh no, we're already out of the mission, so no, there's no way we're going to be finding 3 caches here. There was 1, so that's good. But there's no way we find 3 here. Yeah. Yeah, screw that. Serafang Prime Blade. Damn it! Couldn't manifest it. Unfortunate. Maybe if I'm lucky I can get the rest of the Perigale instead.
A valuable lesson.
Okay. Wait. Why is this playing on the why is this playing on the game channel? What the hell is going on with my audio setup? Why is Discord playing over the game channel? Sorry if you guys heard that. That was not meant to be playing on in your ears. What is going on with that? Why is my Discord output in the game audio channel? This is on gaming. Yeah, this shouldn't be playing there. The fuck? Where's my audio? Microphone. So why is this playing? Hold on. Yeah. I really don't know why, like, I got sent a video in Discord by Roxy, and I don't know why they started playing on the game audio channel. Oh, because Discord has it right there. Wait. That's so fucked. It shouldn't be there. Weird. Well, anyways. That's not really important. No traces? That's fine. Don't worry about it, Wraith. Let me see what I need. I think I need 2 things for the Perigale, I'm pretty sure. Perigale. Yeah, I need a barrel that I don't have a relic for, and I need the receiver, which I have a bunch of relic fors. So I can run just the lit C14s. I need a Perigale Prime receiver, which is just uncommon. Yeah, I still need the rare as well, but I don't have the relics for it.
Operator.
So I'll just find a good lith fissure. Lith exterminate, that's fine.
All my good jokes.
Yeah, let's do it. Need a relic? I mean, I'll focus on the other parts for now. I'll do the C14. And then if I need to, I'll borrow a relic, but I'm not too worried about it. I'll get it when I get it. I'm not in a rush. It'll happen when it happens. If we go to dojo, we can trade a couple of S20s. I mean, maybe later, Dazzles. I'll run what I have for now, and if I run out of stuff to do, then I'll take that offer. I'm okay with just running what I got until it comes to a point where I have nothing else to farm. Okay. And that was a quick 10 traces. Jeez. Or reactants, rather. 10 reactants in just 30 seconds. Pretty good. I don't mind that at all. Man, all these little ticks of enemies getting hit by the poison and dying. So damn satisfying. Oh, wrong way. This way. Jeez, you guys are fast. Goddamn. Ooh. Hey, there we go. See? First try. I mean, it is pretty good, and that's the thing, you know, Lalafell names in lore in 14 have a lot of, you know, rhymes or repetition in their names. So Hehemuko Kukumuko is actually pretty on par, or pretty on point for a Lalafell name. Or you could have like Hehemuko Muko as the name. Like the cuckoo is even redundant. Prime zoomies? Yeah, you guys have the big zoomies. Is that 2 Varunas? Yeah, it's 2 Varunas. 3 Varunas. Oh, God. I'm just walking my dogs. Saren and her dogs just going on a mission. Then, yeah, I might actually take some of those S20s off of you, Dazzles, if you don't mind, because I didn't think we were going to get it this fast. Because all I have is... or all I need now is the P10 and the S20. So the, yeah, Serafang Blade and the Perigale Barrel. Those are the only 2 I'm missing. One of us is not like the others? I know. One of us doesn't have 50 plat to rush it. Or didn't buy Prime Access. Hopefully Varun's 4 worked. I hear that they talked about it during the, I think, dev short. How many fish? I don't know. What do you need in exchange? I can either buy the relics from you, or I can trade you something equivalent if you need something, if you're missing anything. I mean, I don't expect you to be missing a whole lot because, you know, you're LR5 already, and... Actually, let me see. What are you missing that... Or not that, progress. Aephyris, Athodai, Azuma, Brand Vandal, Lado Vandal, Nautilus? Nautilus! Okay. Secura Penta, Sancti... Oh, I could probably get you one of those eventually. Let me see if I have something for Thibodeau Prime, Ninkandi Prime, Aephyris Prime, or the Vandal stuff. Right, let me see. Vandal. You need the Baratin Vandal, right? But you probably have everything but, like, the rare part. Dusty, I'm missing the Perigale Barrel and the Serafang Blade. So the 2 rares, basically, for the weapons. Bratton Vandal. Oh, I only have the receiver, so I guess not a whole lot of useful stuff here. You did Ninkandi Prime. I have some stuff, but it's the common and uncommon. You have everything but the blueprint on the Bratton. Only the blueprint on the Lado. Oh, well, hey. Oh, never mind. Well, I guess you'll have at least one receiver. I guess that's that. Ninkandi Prime, I can get you the blueprint and the chain. You needed the Aphurus as well. Aphurus Prime, you need 2 barrels, 2 receivers, 1 link. Huh. Yeah, I don't really have full sets of anything. That's kind of useless. What was the other one? You had the Ninkandi, and what was the other Prime? Oh, the Thibodeau Prime, yeah. Oh, just an ornament. Damn it. I'm not as useful as I thought I would be. I don't have shit. Nautilus? Not the bays, because the bays are not tradable. That's how you've been doing mostly. Well, alright, see. Doesn't matter. You're going to be getting almost a full Aphurus set here. There you go. Almost full. They are? The bays? I'm surprised. Huh. Well, I guess I learned something new today. Nautilus. Oh, right, because it's... Yeah, okay. Because it's Railjack. Right. It's because it's Railjack shit. That makes sense. That kind of tracks. Railjack being Railjack. Yeah. Pretty much every Railjack item is tradable, so that does make sense. Alright. We'll try our luck with that. Appreciate you, Dazzles, by the way. It was Dazzles. It was 4 San in game, but I already pulled this out. So, my bad. I went a bit too fast. Oh, no, I mean, I can imagine, Dazzles. Don't worry, I can imagine. I'm pretty sure I skipped it. Pretty sure I bought the Nautilus, or I got it from some other source. You are missing a systems? Oh, and that's the only part they're missing. So I guess it doesn't matter that I left early. It is not a big problem. Good. I feel less bad now.
It's that time again.
Alright, cool. This is going to complete another Night Wave. Magnetic damage. Ooh, interesting. Magnetic damage. What can I do for magnetic? Oh, actually, I have an idea. Lavos. 3 out of 4. No, but they're just missing the systems, aren't they? For the Nautilus? Or or did I imagine that? You have an extra blade? Oh, I'll keep that in mind, Dusty. Oh, you are the missing system. I thought Dazzles just needed the systems to finish it. But oh no, okay, I'm stupid. I misunderstood. You have an extra blade? Yeah, before I take the blade as a pure handout, I will definitely try to get it from the relics I got or that I was provided. Hey, what's up, Ronick? But I do appreciate the offer, Dusty. I'll keep it in mind. I'll hit you up if I ever just run out of completely run out of ideas or sources and just have nothing else to do. But I tend to try and at least farm the initial copy myself, just because that's the only real thing I have left to grind in this game. Because everything else I get directly from the content creator program. What am I looking for? Oh, the Cedo. Jesus Christ, can I type correctly? Thank you. Because, full disclosure, being part of the content creator program... where is it? This one? Yeah. Yeah, and it's not that I don't appreciate the offer at all, don't get me wrong, but as someone who's part of the content creator program, this is the kind of stuff that I get on day one. Like, when Folly released, I got the whole Shadowgrapher bundle, the deluxe, and the new augment. If I scroll back down a bit, when Uriel dropped, like on when Old Peace dropped, we were given all of this, which seems more impressive because there's a lot of just capture a scene. But we were given like the new frame, the deluxe, the cosmetics, 1 copy of each arcane. Those were not maxed, mind you. This is not completely maxed out. This is just singular copies of all the arcanes. But like the weapons, so it does take away a lot of the gameplay that we have left as creators. Although I say that, but it's opt-in. I chose to opt in to be able to play with the new stuff on the day of the update and not have to grind completely through the whole thing to get the new stuff. But yeah, I'm glad you understand, because I don't want to sound ungrateful or, you know, rude when I turn down offers like that. But ooh, I mean, there's an Omnia Survival. I guess we could do that, because I do need to farm a couple kills too. So maybe we can just do Omnia Survival. Oh, actually, no, there's a Conjunction. Conjunction is better because Conjunction has the bypasses. The Omnia Survival does not. I'll start with the Serafang Prime Blade. And hopefully we get it. Oh, well, I hope you don't mind me giving you some Prime parts then, Dazzles. Because, yeah, you're kind of like me. I like getting stuff on my own, so I prefer not to be given handouts, but at the same time, there are farms that I found to be too annoying to do completely. Like the Hespar, I just gave up after a while because the Hespar was just too frustrating to farm. Yeah, no, I get you. I get you, Wraith. I mean, the only things I have left are the new adversary weapons. Actually, no. Well, if we take away the Prime stuff, because that just got released, the Kuva Gulsad and the Tenet Quanta are the last 2 things I need. And finishing out the Bubonico. Bubonico is like sort of ranked up, but I still need the Formas in it. But yeah, these 2 guys, I haven't really started hunting for them. Varuna's in the oven. Perigil and Serafang are about to go in. So I'm not too stressed about having to farm something to complete my collection again. No, I get you completely, which is why if you want to just get rid of those parts that I gave you, you can go ahead. I don't want you to feel like your experience is diminished because I gave you some Prime parts. Because I did kind of dig into your profile to see what you were missing. So maybe it's unnecessary. You enjoying Varuna with the Hate Incarnon? Hell yeah. The Hate Incarnon is super fun. So I need to do okay, 2 and 3 for magnetic. There we go. Okay, appreciate the honesty, because again, I'm the first one to deny people that had tried to give me stuff. Like, I was talking about an arcane not too long ago, and then someone invited me to a trade and tried to give me like the fully ranked up arcane. I was like, I appreciate what you're trying to do here, but let me have something to farm, please. Like, I understood what the intention was, but I need to get my farm in. I need to have some incentive to keep playing the game. So that's kind of why I'm happy that they only gave us like a singular copy of the new arcanes instead of max ranked versions. That would have felt pretty bad, just having rank 21s, like rank 5s already in there. Oh, damn it, I got baited. I thought that was a tree room. Oh, right, that bridge collapses. That's right. Oh, I mean, this is not awful for a room in the meantime. Maybe we'll find the right room. Nope, not here. Unless you guys are in the right room and I'm just the stupid one. Maybe not, I don't know. Nope, not this way. I mean, this will do fine until we find a better room, potentially. This way. Oh, I mean, there's more. Nope, this is a dead end. Is it a dead end this way as well? I think it might be. Nope. Well, yes, it is. Okay, never mind. That's also a dead end, so not this way. God damn it. Alright. Where else could it be? Up there? Nope, dead end as well. We might just not have the tree room. Which is, you know, not the worst thing. This room is fine. It's not ideal, but it's fine enough. Oh, there's a potential on the other side as well. So I'll pop a air support charge to see if we can find some bypasses or whatever they're called, overrides. Oh, it seems like there's one. Should be marked on the map or HUD. This way. Nope, that's the extraction. Okay, well, I found the extraction point for what it's worth. This is also a dead. Nope, it's not a dead end just yet. It seems to loop back, or no, it's probably just another dead end because it's the same room as the other. Yeah. I mean, there's still a chance. Nope, it's another dead end. All right, never mind. Oh, a sculpture. Neat. Hey, I like that. We like sculptures. Oh, I need to get my reactants before this time's up. Hold on. Yeah, let me just have a minute to grab that stuff. I'll be right there. Oh, okay, I got it. Good.
You have collected enough
Was that just a sculpture? That was what was pinged? Damn. Unlucky. No bypasses. Come on, Mania. Just die, please. Thank you. Oh, our life support's pretty low, huh?
The longer you hold out, the deeper I can search. But if you need to leave, extraction is ready.
Yeah, it's definitely showing that our room is not ideal. Oh, well, that's not the one I was looking for, but that's the one I'll take. Shit. Thanks, Reddish. All right. That's perfect. All right, so that leaves only the blade. Jordan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And I hope it's just Jordan and I'm not, you know, missing a part.
Hiding Lua in the void risked the unfathomable.
All right, so we got 2 chances. That should be good enough,
Destroy
right?
these void-stained enemies.
Bat. Actually, I should have played Mag. Like, I need magnetic kills and I brought Lavos instead of Mag. What am I even thinking? It's literally in the name. I got you. Sort of. Okay, yeah, I'm good. Okay. We have a few more Thraxes to get rid of. Somewhere in there. Okay, that was spicy. Good thing Lavos has healing. Holy shit. That was close. Send it. Oh, there's one right there. Nice.
A bypass.
Oh, they have some. They have an audio cue too. Okay. So they have a sound effect on top of having a visual cue. That's nice.
Thank you for the help, Tenno. You've
Okay.
cleared a path for me.
You're new and about to unlock steel pad, but you have no good weapons. Are there any easy weapon that can work well? There's a couple for sure. I would say the most recommended ones would probably be the one you can get from the Zariman. So the Latum, the Felarx, and the Fenmore. Jesus Christ. I almost blanked out on the name. That's almost my username. But yeah. I would say probably the Fenmore and the Latum more than the Felarx, because Felarx is a bit clunkier. Ignis Wraith? Yes, but also there's better that's more accessible nowadays. But, I mean, yeah, you can make the Ignis Wraith work. But I would say it's not exactly as much of a powerhouse as other weapons can be. Especially not stuff like the Latum and the Fenmore. You can get the Zorus Bazin Chronons. Yeah, those are the ones I named. Yeah. The Zariman weapons. More specifically, Latum and Fenmore. But other than that, I mean, you can get some Kuva weapons. Kuva New Core is really, really good. It doesn't have an MR requirement if you just farm the Lich yourself. So those are also great candidates. What else? What else am I not thinking about? Like the Zorus. Zorus is an easy weapon to mod because you get it for free as part of the storyline, and you can get some really, really effective clear out of that weapon if you don't mind using glaives. But I know not everybody likes them, so that's a bit of a tougher sell. But it is a very good option. Trying to think of other ones that you just get naturally through playing the game. I mean, obviously there's the Nadaruk, but Nadaruk is a bow, so same thing as the glaive. It's a you love it or you hate it. Not everybody is a fan of bows, so eh. But yeah, if you can, like if you don't mind doing Kuva Liches, getting your Kuva New Core is probably one of the best options you can have. You've been using the Nadaruk? Yeah, you and pretty much everybody that has been through the New War just defaults to the Nadaruk because it's easy good damage. But the bow playstyle is not for everybody. So I completely get that. Hey, look at that, we're done. Thank you guys for the assist. That is very quick, much better than my first couple runs. Yeah, no worries. I mean, now that we're done, I can kind of go and show you what those weapons are, Ronick. Since we just got done with our relic cracking, since we got everything we were looking for. So I can spend a little bit more time showing you what the weapons are, how they function, if there's something that might be more appealing to you. I really don't mind. Oh, right, there's still Malice in there. Yeah, get out of here. Alright, and then the extraction is not too far away. Yeah, thank you for those that are tagging along, and thank you for for those that were providing relics. Much appreciated. And it was not really that demanding, so I'm glad I didn't just take a handout, because we got some other people their parts as well, which is always a good thing. Because sharing is caring. Also, the Cedo is very satisfying for all those little hit sounds. from the bouncing glaive. It's very satisfying. Well, when it doesn't fly off into the sky. Bedtime. Oh well, yeah. See, that's a good timing too. Yeah, if it is 4 a.m., definitely go get some sleep. I appreciate you staying up and watching, but get some sleep. Take care of yourself. You know, get some rest. Rest is just as important. So please do get some good rest. Ooh, ads are about to come on, so I'll snooze them so we can have enough time to talk about the weapons before I forget. There. Yeah, vacation. Oh, still. Going to bed at a reasonable hour is
It's
generally
nighttime in a
better
kitchen just like yours.
than going to bed too late.
Quiet.
Parting gift?
Or
Nice.
is it?
Appreciate it.
The North American house hippo is found throughout Canada and the eastern United States.
Beautiful.
House hippos are very timid
Hey, what's up,
creatures
cheeks?
and are
I'm doing
rarely
good. How about
seen,
you?
But they will defend their territory if provoked. They come out at night to search for food, water, and materials for their nests. The favorite foods of the house hippo are chips, raisins, and the crumbs from peanut butter on toast. They build their
Yep.
nests in bedroom closets, using lost mittens, dryer lint, and bits of string. The nests have to be very soft and warm. House hippos sleep about 16 hours a day.
That they do. Sometimes I wish I was a house hippo. Alright, so we got all the prime stuff in progress. We have the Perigale, the Seraphang, and Varuna. I might have forgotten to start my Varuna, or at least claim my parts and restart her, but, you know. Doing well. You've woken up at 3 a.m. as if the Cascade is calling. Jesus. I don't know how you do it. Getting that up, like waking up at that time. I don't get it, but. Hey, thank you, Reddish. Appreciate you. You have a good night. Thanks for tagging along, and congrats on getting your parts. So I have all the stuff currently in the foundry. It's not worth my plat to rush. I probably won't be streaming again until potentially Sunday, so that leaves plenty of time for everything to be done crafting anyways. Tomorrow night is gym day. Friday we're going out and taking my nephew to the movies. Saturday we got some friends visiting. So Sunday is the earliest I could be streaming again. If not, it'll be just the regular schedule on the weekdays again. Gotta get ready for it in a couple of hours. So you went to sleep early. Hey, yeah, I'm glad you did. My schedule has been kind of all over the place lately, so it's been kind of tricky to get good streams in. But it's always nice to just provide some hours of streaming for people that can catch it whenever they can. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's no big deal. Alright, so... Simulacrum we go. Oops, no, not Conclave. The fuck?
The
No.
multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks.
I mean, that's assuming that Ronik is still here. I hope, hopefully. Because if not, I'm going to just be giving that information to the void. Which, I mean, would be fine. But, okay. I just wanted to know if you were still here, because I wanted to show the weapons that I was talking about. So you have a little bit of an idea of what you're going to be expecting if you pick those up. Or if you want to make a decision as to which one to get first, or, you know, whatever. So I just wanted to make sure that you were still here and watching. So a couple ones... Hey, what's up, Wardock? I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well as well. So the two first ones that I did mention were the Latum and the Fenmore, which are weapons that you can get from the Zeramin. So all you have to do is buy the blueprints and then craft them from the Zeramin. They do have an MR requirement, which is the downside. They're very good weapons, but they have an MR requirement, so you might be held back by that a little bit. But they're very, very good. Mainly because, as someone mentioned early, they are Incarnon weapons. They're also tradable. Well, not crafted. Surely. You started like a week and a half ago? No, you're fine. You're fine. Let me see. Let me see what they are, though. I need to stop typing my own name when I search for Fenmore. Okay, so yeah, Fenmore is MR14. The BP, yeah, well, I mean, that's not the concern. The concern is not the blueprint. The concern is the ammo requirement to get the weapon. So, as much as it's okay to have a tradable blueprint, you still need to be able to use the weapon. You cannot figure out where the Conjurer's Guild is. So it is in the... So the city is split in two, Rainy. There's like a old and new half. So you might have to travel to the other section. So the city is like split into two different zones where you have like little passageways that lead to the other half of the city. That should probably be where your Conjurer's Guild is, because it's not in the first half where you enter initially. Some are high Zimmerman standings. Yes, but no. Fenmore is rank 2. And Latham is rank 0. Okay, rank 2 is probably higher than, you know, but Latham is rank 0. Requires a lot of quills. 5 quills and 1 pinion for the Latham, which is not too bad. Fenmore is 15 pinions, 20 quills, so that one is a bit trickier. But I'll say the Latham is a massive powerhouse of a sidearm. And like I said, the big benefit is that they are in-crown weapons without needing a adapter. They just happen to have this little skill tree on the side that you can customize. And the reason why this is good is because if you look at this weapon right here, you can evolve it into kind of a rapid fire AoE cannon. Because yes, even if you shoot on the ground, it does do AoE. It's really good. And it has a shit ton of ammo when you evolve it. It's not even funny. Like, you have so much ammo. Like, you see the bar underneath the reticle in the middle? Once you fill it up, which takes about 3-4 shots, 3-4 headshots, you just press the Alt fire button, transform it, and then you have 216 shots without a reload. You just hold down the button, and you have 216 shots that do that. Which is kind of nasty. And on the other hand, the Fenmore is a precision rifle, so it's like a DMR. You know, it shoots somewhat quickly if you mod it, but then when you transform it, it's kind of like a minigun. Which is also really fucking strong. And those two weapons carried my ass in Steel Path. Yeah, it's a reverse spool, so the longer you hold the minigun, the slower it fires. So you're better off firing it in short bursts, because the more you hold down the trigger, the slower it fires. So you fire it, let it just reset, fire again, reset. Very, very easy to use. Just don't hold it down, because build them not for crit. Yeah, that's something we can go over maybe in details later. But yes, they're kind of reverse intuitive. But yeah, that makes them very easy to build, because you can build just pure damage and not have to worry about crit. But yeah, if you fire it, so as you keep firing, well, actually, even my minimum fire rate is not that bad. Like it still fires pretty decently fast at lowest fire rate because of my modding, which is honestly not too bad. Like it does do great damage. Yeah, I mean, you can do crit builds. There are ways to do crit builds, but the reason why people tell you not to build crit is because of that. So this final evolution gives you a 50% chance to do plus 2000. And on paper, this looks like the best. There are cases where you will find better damage on other sources, mostly for the Latham, I think. like this one. Overwhelming Attrition can get you better damage if you feel that condition. Because if you stack it up, that's 1200% damage, whereas this one averages to about 1000% damage. So objectively, Overwhelming Attrition in a perfect scenario is better damage than Devouring Attrition. But Devouring Attrition is easier to set up, doesn't really require much. So I would say that's for later, but yeah. And yeah, Cheeks, the Fenmore in evolved mode is basically a minigun. And you even hold it like one. Like when you evolve it, you hold it with like a forward grip on it. It's kind of hard to show because there you go. So he kind of has like a top grip. So you hold it like a minigun and you just unload. Yeah, Fenmore is fantastic. I mean, they're all great, mind you. Latham's great, Fenmore's great. Technically, even the Felix is great. I would say not too much. Like ignore the fact that like this one is completely optional. Let's just remove that. And honestly, like you can do with regular shred, you can do with regular cryo rounds. These two you should have. If you're heading into Steel Path, you should get these two. But otherwise, it's fairly cheap. Oh shit, ads. Well, I'll continue that after the ads. Oops. Yeah. With plat? Oh, damn. Yeah, goddamn ads cutting me halfway through. I didn't even notice that they were coming. Unless you're telling me that you don't have ads. You can... Wait, you can't still here? Or you can? Because right now, I don't know if you can't... Oh, you have no ads. Oh, perfect. You have no ads. Beautiful. So yeah, for the Fenmore, I will say... buying them with plat, I mean, sure, you do whatever you want with your plat. That's, you know, entirely up to you. But galvanized mods are like the best barrier, the best way to enter Steel Path with a good scaling, like mod setup, because they do scale very, very well. I don't know if you ever compared them to their like equivalents, but they're very strong. Just galvanized chamber alone is a massive increase over split chamber. And then galvanized aptitude is actually more than just status chance now. It also gives you damage on top, which is very, very good. Like I said, prime shred and prime cryo rounds, you don't need to use those until you get them. You can use a regular shred, regular cryo rounds until you get there. And then the rest is pretty straightforward. Like these mods are super cheap in terms of endo and credits. They only have 3 levels. So leveling up high voltage or malignant force or thermite rounds is super cheap. Like thermite rounds is 200 endo and 10,000 credits. Like that is an absolute joke. This is, and they're really good mods. Like the fact that they're 60/60. Yeah, some of them are from Spy. Not all of them. They come from various they're painful to farm. I mean, if you need a set, I have a couple of spares. Like I have a couple of thermite rounds. I probably have a couple of like malignant forces. I'm sure people can help you out as well, but they come from a bunch of different places. Some of them are barrow only, which is kind of frustrating. Some of them come from the Hive Sabotage with the caches. The Toxin ones come from Corrupted War and the Void. High Voltage is the rough one? Yeah, High Voltage is either Hive Sabotage or, like I said, in Barrow's shop. Alright, welcome back from the ads, the rest of the people. I'm sorry that I kind of missed it, but yeah, I ran through the ads again because I keep forgetting. But yeah, High Voltage is probably the worst one in the lot. All the Toxin 60/60 mods are from Corrupted Vor and the Void, which makes them pretty easy to farm on your own, which if you want to get a full set of 60/60 mods for rifle, pistol, shotgun, and melee, You can get those by just killing Corrupted Vor in the Void by doing either Survival or Exterminate or Capture. You know, what your favorite game mode. It's not too difficult, so that's kind of nice. Yeah, same Dazzles. I did it, and the best I got is 2 back-to-back high voltage. I did Hive Sabotage. I don't know what for, but I got 2 high voltages back-to-back a couple months back. It was pretty sick. On the other hand, the Latum is probably the most convenient one to mod because this is the setup I was running. Like, this is what I was murdering all the stuff you saw. This. And you can change heated charge or prime heated charge for just regular heated charge. You know, it's not going to be as good because it's 90% instead of, 165. But even then, putting a 90% heat mod there is not going to change a whole lot on your output. And it'll do just as much as I did, or just slightly less. And these mods are all super simple mods. Like Jolt, Pistol Pestilence, very cheap. Lethal Torrent, not super expensive either. Scorch, same thing. Just all 3 of these, very cheap to level up. These 2 also kind of cheap. The only expensive ones are going to be the Galvanized mods. Those are the only expensive ones. Because they are 10 levels. So those are going to run you like, what is it? 200,000 credits and 40k endo or something like that. They are kind of they are kind of pricey. Galvanized mods and 6060s. Yeah, those two different kinds of mods are almost universal. You'll be using galvanized mods in almost every build you do from now on, and 6060s are super common if you want to do like a status-based build or anything that has combined elements. Usually you'll find people using 6060 mods instead of just the pure elemental, since you do get a good value from the status effect chance. But you might sometimes find people using just the raw elemental mods. Like the where are they? Oh wait, why are they by name? I mean, I need rank. Like Convulsion, Deep Freeze. Like these mods, they do 90% elemental instead of 60, but they don't have any status chance added to it. So you will be definitely losing a bit of power from not having the status chance if your build is reliant on status procs. But it's still possible to compensate for the lack of those with just the raw elemental until you get them. So instead of Jolt, you could be running Convulsion until you get it. Going to operator mods resets the sword. Oh, really? That's what happened. Thanks, Dazzle. Actually, knowing that is actually useful. A Latent Raven giveaway? I mean, why not? I don't mind. We could do that. Sure. Got a spare? Hell yeah. I don't think I have one myself, but I don't really need one. Like, I've been rocking this build with 12% crit chance for the longest time and never really had too many issues. The Riven would help potentially depending on what gets rolled on it, but it's very, very unnecessary, I feel. Trying arbitrations yourself unless you truly hate them? Yeah, absolutely. It does have ass disposition, but so does defend more. And you can still get some good value out of it. Like, if you get a good roll on negative crit chance, you can still get pretty good value. Like, this 1.1 crit chance is definitely going to help on the consistency of... Because if I take it off, it does give you 10% crit chance. It is a 10% base crit chance weapon. So any amount of negative crit is going to help, since it puts you down closer to 0. And the closer you are to 0, the more consistent your devouring attrition will be. So that's something you can consider. I mean, I guess I can, Wraith. I guess I can. I'm not too keen on redoing my build, but I might actually try to see if I can get a good roll. Also, beyond that, the other one I was talking about is a Kuva New Core. So this secondary here is another really, really good one, which doesn't really need super fancy mods. Again, you can change Prime Heated Charge for basic Heated Charge. Everything else is pretty common. Again, same thing. 60/60 mods. So, Toxin, Electricity, Heat. And then Elementalist. These ones you should be able to get already because they are from a normal Star Chart mission. So Elementalist mods are not too difficult to get. Lethal Torrent you probably already have from the tutorial, like the new player experience. And then again, Galvanized mods. And what this one does is it's a beam that chains through everything you well, not through, but it just chains to nearby enemies. Yeah, they're from the Jade mission, exactly. They're from the Brutus node on Uranus. So, yeah, this weapon is really cool because you just kind of point it at the direction of the enemy, and then you let the beam just chain and do its thing. It doesn't look as impressive as the other ones, but it does do a really good job at just melting enemies. And the beauty of it is that you can kind of tweak your build to anything you want if you really care. Like this one is a Cascadia Flare build. You have the other option, which is Enervate, because something that's important to look at. So if we look at the weapon as is baseline, the weapon has a really bad crit chance. It has a 7% crit chance, which is pretty ass. Because even if you mod crit chance, like the biggest mod you can put that doesn't have a downside, which is Prime Pistol Gambit, gives you 187% increased crit chance. But 187% crit chance of 7% puts it at 20%. So even with that much of an additional crit chance, you have 20% crit chance, which is not great. So the option is you use this thing. It's more status multi-shot, low base crit. It's low base crit, but if you look here, it has a 6.2 times crit multiplier. So it doesn't crit a whole lot, but when it crits for a shit ton. So if you look here, we modded it for crit damage, but not crit chance. So now, if you crit, you do 16 times the damage. And now you're probably going to be asking like, oh, well, why do you build crit damage if you don't crit? Because this thing here, every time you hit, you gain crit chance until you do 6 big crits. And to put it in perspective, a big crit is when you do 200% crit chance. Because your crit chance can go beyond 100%. So at 100% crit chance, you always do yellow crits. At 200%, you do orange crits. At 300%, you do red crits, and so on and so forth. So this gives you crit until you do orange crits, and then it resets. So what it looks like when you use it in practice is that you do like, oh, suddenly, oh, look at that. Just crits everywhere. Oh, shit. And now he kind of slaps. Because now you're getting that 16%. And if you do an orange crit, that's 32 times your damage. Because a crit is a single crit is 16 times. But when you do orange crits, it's twice your crit multiplier. So 32 times your damage. And if you were getting red crits, that's another 16 times on top. So 48. So that shit ramps up fast. So you have to... There's a lot of stuff to consider when it comes to modding. It's a pretty wild game. And the cool thing is, this gun, you can get it from doing Kuva Liches. I don't know if you've ever encountered Kuva Liches yet. If you are getting ready to do Steel Path, you should have encountered them probably soon. Thanks for the hydrate demo. I've been yapping for a bit. I do need that water. But Kuva Liches should be accessible to you at this point. Although maybe a bit challenging on the fights without like stronger modding. But they're generally pretty doable even before Steel Path. And that's how you get those. So they're not too hard to get. Or at least maybe I'm super biased. Don't mind me. Otherwise, what else is there that could be really good? That oh, well, the Zorus. Yeah, I guess I did talk about the Zorus. This weapon is also kind of funny. You have one random from 99. Okay, so the Kuva ones are the ones from the Greniers, which you can start getting after you do War Within, if I recall correctly. So once you're done with your 1999 one, which gives you Coda weapons, you can go back and do a Grenier one, which gives you Kuva weapons, which is where I got this new core. And then, yeah, the Zorus is... It's one of those weapons that you just throw and then detonate and then explode everything. It just kind of does a whole lot. Oh, yeah. Everything died. Oops. Yeah. You know, people get it for the Deadlock Protocol and kind of forget about it. But, yeah. Oh, I forgot to detonate it. Oops. Hey, what's up, Nick? Or I guess I have another Nick, so I guess it should be Chef. But what's up, Chef? How you doing? How are things? I'll get confused if I start calling two different people Nick, so I'll have to go with Chef. Also, I think pretty much everybody calls you Chef instead. Oh, there we go. Am I forgetting another weapon? Because Zorus is pretty straightforward and everybody gets it. Fenmore is a bit later down the line. Is there something else earlier that you should be getting? Trying to think. I don't know how realistic it is to get the AX-52. It's probably not that hard. It is doable, but it's also MR12. Actually, what is your current MR, Runic? I guess that's the better question. What is your current MR? That's gonna define where we start looking at stuff. Chillin' checking out my people. Yeah, most people call you Chef. Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. And the other thing is, I also have someone who's kind of regular that also is called Nick. So if you were to ever get at the same place at the same time, it would be confusing. Oh, you turned 13 today? Oh. Well, shit. Then at this point, I would say just grind a little bit more for 14 and get those two weapons I was talking about. The Felox and the Fenmore and the Fenmore and the Latum. Although the Latum is probably going to be the easier one because you don't have to be high ranked with the Syndicate. Furious? Right, but we're talking about people breaking into steel pads, so we can't consider Incarnons yet. But you're totally right, Prolek. The Furious Incarnon is absolutely disgusting. In a good way. But not really viable right now in our selection. We have to limit ourselves to non-Incarnons. What else could I throw in there? Yeah, they do. Size for single target? I mean, they already have the, fuck. Why am I blanking? The Nautilus. They already have the Nautilus, so building a second bow I don't think is the right suggestion. But that's a good point, though. The Daikyu is very strong, especially Daikyu Prime. Really, really strong. But they already have a bow, so I'd be hesitant to recommend another bow. But yeah, I would say at this point, if you can make it to 14, just try and get there and get the Latum. And the Latum is probably going to carry your butt through all that content because it's honestly so goddamn strong for no reason. And the crafting cost is pretty cheap. It doesn't require a whole lot of materials. You're going to have to probably find a few of those things inside the Zeriman, the little like void plumes. So that might be the biggest hurdle at getting it crafted. Because it's, how many? Let me check. I think I had it right there. Nope. That's not what I was looking for. Latum. Oh, 1 pinion, 5 quills. That's super easy. 1 pinion, 5 quills. Yeah, that's pretty easy. So getting that weapon is probably going to be the biggest game changer. Because it gets so much value. Otherwise, melee... Yeah, I guess Zorus for melee is kind of it. Most of the melee stuff I would have to recommend is probably after you get Incarnons. Or potentially the Spinnerex. It's Mastery 12. Spinnerex could be a good idea. Maybe. Because Spinnerex is funny. Spinnerex has this thing where when you kill an enemy with it, it explodes and deals damage to people nearby. And it just kind of... explodes and does more AoE and causes more AoE and... It's a funny whip. It's a bit awkward, but it's a funny whip. For frames? Oh, when it comes to frames, you're totally fine with keeping whatever you have. I would say frames are more of a playstyle preference than pure efficiency. You got Starter Volt and Saren Cyanax from Twitch drops. Honestly, it's not super obvious. It's very faint because it's... Actually, here, if I overread, it's probably more clear, but I've used Saren Prime for 24% of this account's lifetime. So I think you're good. Even if you have nothing else on your account ever, in my mind, you're good. I'm totally biased, but Saren is incredibly strong. And when I say incredibly, I mean it. She's squishy. She can be squishy, but there are ways to adjust her to be less squishy. Also, what's up, man, Gems? Sobek, Ignis Raid, Cedo, Bubonico, Soma, Adamos. Very good call, yeah. Very good call. Well, I mean, getting ready to do those before... Also, yeah, that's true. Soma and Atomos do want the Incarnon to really be better. They can be used before it, but they really shine with the Incarnons. And we're looking at someone that isn't at Steel Pad just yet. But they're a good suggestion to keep in mind as well, though. But yeah, like Saren... Here, my favorite thing with Saren, which is obvious and super bonkers, is this thing right here, where... We're gonna kill one enemy. We're gonna kill one enemy right now. This guy right here. Oh, they're all dead. Yeah, you know me, chef. Acid shells is my jam. Like, oh, look, everybody's dead. Whoops. I only shot one guy. What weapon is that? So that's two things. It's the Kuva Sobek, which is a shotgun that you get from liches the same way you get the Kuva Nucor that I showed earlier. So it's a shotgun you get by killing an adversary lich, but you can do the same on the regular Sobek, it's just not as strong. The second part is this thing right here. So I talked about it a bit earlier today. The Acid Shells augment for the Sobek. So as it reads, when you kill an enemy, it explodes, dealing damage in a 15-meter radius. It deals corrosive damage and 45% of the enemy's max health. But the important part is not the damage that the mod itself does. It's what it does with Saren's ability right here. Toxic Lash. Yeah, Wraith, I'll take you up on it. Just give me 1 second. And I mean, Prolak as well, I guess, if you guys are both down for that offer still. So, Toxic Lash, as the tooltip reads on this side over there, your attacks deal additional toxin damage. So, whatever you do, if you hit with a weapon, if you shoot with a gun, whatever you do, anything you do that is an attack with a weapon will do an extra hit of toxin damage. And this is good because the explosion from Acid Shells is considered an extra hit. The explosion is considered a hit that triggers Toxic Lash. So the explosion activates Toxic Lash, which applies a hit of toxin damage on the explosion at the strength of the explosion on everybody in the radius. So you can kind of see where this is going. So you apply Toxic Lash to your Saren, you kill an enemy with the Sobek, it dies, it explodes, and everybody caught in the explosion gets a Toxic Lash proc on them, which ticks down, and if they die, well, it happens that this damage is from Acid Shells, which is on the Sobek, so it considers it to be a Sobek kill, so this activates again. So even if they're kind of spread apart in a large room, you can kill one guy, which explodes in 15 meters, and then this guy dies, which explodes in 15 meters, then kills this guy, and then this guy, and then, you know, you get it. So that's what this is. It's a shotgun that clears rooms. Now, I'm going a bit overkill here, because there's no kill like overkill. But yeah, that was a 2.7 million damage instance right there. And that's not even the highest you can reach. you can do even more. But yeah, there's like several million damages in there. in just one tick of damage. But yeah, I just saw a 4.4 in there. It's very silly. So when you ask if Saren is fine, I think she is. The survivability part is solvable in other ways. I have one version that I would not recommend because the investment is not worth the payout. Oh, hey Tim. Yeah, are you not familiar with acid shells? Like, all of this is giving me even more reason to finish that short that I'm making on acid shells and Saren. Because, I talk about it so often and I get asked about it a lot, so I'll probably just make it, I'll just finish doing a short for it and... Yeah, I guess, welcome to Saren and acid shells. You heard that multi-shot only affects the initial damage instance? Yeah, multi-shot will not multiply the acid shells proc. Same with base damage? No, so... The acid shells explosion, does benefit from other damage instances or damage increases, just not multi-shot. But it does benefit from stuff like roar or like extra damage sources. It does benefit from damage boosts, so you should be fine. Because anyways, what you want is just the Toxic Lash proc applied to it afterwards. I saw 5.7 million right there. Like 5.7 million from just one enemy dying and exploding. It's just so silly. Acid Shells is not that hard to get. It's not exactly super easy, but it's not incredibly hard. So yeah, like Roar does multiply the Toxic Lash proc from Acid Shells cheeks. So that's why I have Roar, because it just makes the Toxic procs even stronger. But you don't even need that, really. And yeah, Acid Shells drops from this.
I can tell you understand.
It is a drop from Kelidithame, which is a bit annoying. It's 1 in 9, so there's 9 different mods that can drop from her when you kill her. So it's a 1 in 9 chance every time you run it. Yeah, I have 5 Tau Forge Toxin Damage Shards because... fucking... why not? It's not necessary, but I do have that because... funny numbers. But yeah, so you have to do this assassination, which... no, it's neither of those things. But... You probably will wish that you probably will wish that it was Syndicate or something, because this node is a bit frustrating, because as you can read on the tooltip, you need judgment points to enter the node, and to get judgment points, you have to run the arenas. So either Naki, Yam, or Vaginoi. You need to run those to accumulate points to do the mission against the boss. So, not the worst, but kind of annoying. Let me just check something real quick. I'm curious how much it is on the market. Because worst case scenario, Acid Shells is probably not that expensive. Oh, never mind, it is. What the fuck? Hey, Menjims, thank you for the resub. Oh, that's a great read of your emote in text-to-speech. Thank you for the 19 months resub in a row. Much appreciated, Mangems. Yeah, no, okay. So Acid Shells is pretty expensive. It's around 25 to 30 plat because the build is pretty strong. It doesn't, Tim, but what does is the enemy health. Because it does 450 plus 45% of the enemy's health in damage. And all you really want is for that to carry your Toxic Lash anyways. You're not really looking at the explosion to deal damage. Like, you're not wanting the explosion to kill. You want the explosion to apply Toxic Lash, which will kill, which will retrigger Acid Shells further and further. So this amount of damage doesn't really matter. The enemy's max health does help, because it does strengthen the explosion, which will carry a stronger Toxic Lash over. But you don't really care that much about the 450 corrosive. You want the 45% max HP. Which is going to be more than 450. By a lot. All right, before I forget, let me grab Prolike and Wraith for the trades before I get too distracted. I mean, yeah, I guess it'll depend on if one of them is rolled or not for your two different Rivens. I don't know which one is which, but yeah, it's honestly really strong. Tim. And this works also on Oraxia. So I say Saren because that's what I've been playing the most with it, and that's the one that gets like the better damage objectively on it. But if you want to go for comfort and ease of use, no, I know you are Wraith, but if it's unrolled, I'll use the more convenient one of the two to give away, I guess. But if it's rolled to a good stat line, I'll keep it as is and just give the other one. I understand what you're saying. It's unrolled, then I'll probably just keep the more convenient one to give away or whatever, but I'm keeping one for myself anyways, regardless of which one it is. I understand. Don't worry. But yeah, so about the old acid shells, Oraxia is more comfortable and more convenient because she doesn't really have a buff uptime. As long as you maintain enough energy to be in your 4th ability, Silken Stride on Oraxia, you'll always have extra toxin damage on your attacks, which will make it so you can always trigger the acid shells spreading. And Oraxia is naturally tankier than Saren, so she's more comfortable for Steel Path. So if you are looking for something to do as you are ranking up towards MR15, Ronick, I would say maybe try getting Oraxia from Ileweaver, which is a variant of Duviri, if you care, because honestly she's kind of like an easier to play Saren. She's not necessarily as strong in terms of raw damage, but she's easier to play and easier to build for Steel Path. Do you need anything, Wraith? I appreciate the Riven, but do you need anything in exchange? Like, are you missing anything? Even though it's probably going to be a no. Actually, no, you're only LR4, so maybe you are missing stuff. Those I already have covered. I already have one of those. Fish for now? Okay, sounds good. Fish. Alright, I'm gonna spread the Gupolas. Here, have 2 of these and 1 of these, so I can maintain my Gupola population. But yeah, Archiplasmor and Toxocyst I already have a Riven for. Okay, and then Prolike. Same for you, Prolike. Is there something you would like to get in exchange? Is there something you're looking for, something you need? Maybe a Riven that I have a dupe for? Okay, so both of them are unrolled. Not bad. No, alright. Well, I guess you get fish as well. You have a spare Sobek. Honestly, I don't even know if Sobek is that necessary to get a Riven on. I have one and I don't even use it. Because, you get some lungfish. Here. You get some lungfish. Enjoy. I guess in a perfect roll scenario, I could see a Riven being okay. On hey, I see a Piccolo Enjoyer on the Vauban. Very nice. I've seen a couple of them floating around. People running the Piccolo design on Vauban's heirloom. Fire rate is always welcome. Reload speed can also help. Reload speed is a bit awkward on Sobek, so if you find any form of reload speed increase, you might also want to get that. At this point, I'm kind of considering changing my arcane choice on it. I might just go for Vendetta at this point, because I run Blight. I don't think it's that necessary. Like, getting the extra multi-shot is cool. Like, I get 72% extra multi-shot, which is good, which is nice. But it's not necessary. Your Vauban kind of looks like Thanos. I still don't have the Vauban heirloom, so I'm gonna eventually get it and then fashion it, but I don't have the I don't have the heirloom just yet. Yeah, I think Blight is not that necessary, so I might just switch it to Vendetta, because it does give us better multi-shot and 75% reload speed. So I think, I don't even know why I didn't use Vendetta first. Because 180% multi-shot, which is better than Blight, and the crit damage doesn't really serve us much. So I think, yeah, Vendetta is a better portion. Would Citrine just taste like licking a geode? Well, Suke, the question is not, the question wasn't what would the frame taste like, it was what would if your frame was a flavor, what would be kind of the matching flavor? We're not talking about tasting them. We're talking about like a flavor profile that kind of matches her. Wet rock? Well, I mean, if you want to be really like really technical and really like pedantic, I guess yes. But you can also say like she could taste like pop rock. She would be like pop rocks or Jello. I don't think so. More like sugar crystals, maybe. Geometric Jello. That might be. That might be. And yeah, to kind of compare, since I don't know if Ronak is still around, but to give an idea and a comparison to what I was showing on Saren, Araxia, on the other hand, has the benefit and the comfort of being extremely tanky with very little investment. I say very little, but I might be slightly biased. But the point remains that she is very, very tanky without too much effort. Like, if I would just press my 4th ability, I immediately have 8,000 HP. And then if you just spawn enemies... Also, you can notice that right underneath here, now there's a toxin icon, and my ammo count is green. The benefit of that is that everything you shoot has extra toxin applied to it, kind of like Saren with Toxic Lash, just slightly less good. But it does give you like extra toxin damage on every attack, and it does count the Sobek Explosion as an extra hit, which triggers more toxin, which triggers a ripple effect. Yeah, that's the downside of Vendetta, is that you have to be close, but in most cases, you should be close enough that you will be getting Vendetta to trigger. Like, in general gameplay, you probably end up getting at least 1 kill from... And, like, it triggers some of the explosions. So, there's always options for more. Like, you could do... You could do Merciless. Like, there's nothing wrong with going Merciless, because Merciless also gives passive reload speed. Where is it? Merciless. Yeah, right here. So 30% reload speed. And you would get extra damage from that, which might also be good. There's a lot of ways you can approach that. Vendetta might actually be kind of awkward to use, which I do understand, and I see it now. Because this range is already too far, because this is what, 7 meters? You have to be this close, or about this close, to get the kill and then get Vendetta to proc. Meanwhile... Yeah, okay. Yeah, Merciless just get fully stacked from one good AoE pack. And then that helps your roll damage. Yeah. Maybe Merciless is the play here. Just for the consistency and ease of use. And the other cool thing with Araxia is that you can become invisible and gain more damage. So you get damage increase when you're in your 4th ability, but if you dash to a wall and you become invisible, then you get extra bonus damage on top. And then you can combine it with your other abilities, like the web, which does damage vulnerability on the enemies, or the scuttlers that can do corrosive. They can do toxin, which you can mod to apply corrosive as well. You have a lot of really good utility and survivability in one kit without the danger of being squishy like Saren is. Because that's the biggest downside for Saren, is that she can be pretty squishy, and one of the common defense paths for her is very spammy, which is shield gating. Like you can do it. You can do shield gating on Saren, and it's fine, but it's very spammy because you have to press your button like every other second or so to make sure your shield gate is always active. Whereas Oraxia, all you really care about is either you kill enough stuff that you have orbs falling on the ground, or when something is close enough to being dead and that has that green icon over their head, you just dash at them with your melee or your first ability, whichever button you prefer, and then it pops out a bunch of orbs, which suddenly refills you. So you just wait for the green marker, jump at them, and then you can see at the bottom, like, tons of health, tons of energy. All you have to do is just wait a bit, find an enemy that's low, execute it, and then you refill everything. Because that's just part of her kit. So I find her to be more convenient and more comfy than Saren, but she has a lesser damage potential. Which is a pretty fair trade-off, because her damage is not lacking at all. She can still clear Steel Path without any issues. Like, she will just straight up murder entire packs. And the best part, too, is because of the web, you can make sure that enemies are not leaving the radius at which they will kill each other. Like, if enemies are webbed, they are in range for acid shells. So your web is essentially just a trap where you just explode people. It just happens to be super comfy on top. And you have mobility, you can just zip around like crazy. The only reason you might not want to do that is if you're arachnophobic, which, understandable. But she's super straightforward. This one does make good use of the triple umbral setup. You don't have to, but she makes a good use of it because she gets a lot of armor, she gets a lot of health, and the way we're building her, she gets a ton of extra health from this, which gives you incredible tankiness. She does make use of a newer arcane, which gives you great survivability on health. It gets rid of all your shield, but it makes it so you cannot take more than 500 HP per second of damage. So for every 500 HP you have on your health pool, that's essentially a 1 second on your kill time, or your time to go down. So if you have, I don't know, if you have 5,000 HP, you would need effectively 10 full seconds of being shot at without interruption and without healing to go down. Because you cannot take more than 500 damage per second if this is active. So at 5,000 HP, it's 10 seconds. At 10,000 HP, it's 20 seconds. And that's, again, assuming you never heal. So if you have a frame that has almost 10,000 health, like she does, she does scale a bit more because I put an arcane on her that gives her more max health. I think, did I put it? Or did I not put it? No, I put Bellicose, never mind. I didn't put the extra health. Still, point is, you have a lot of health, you'll die very slow, and you just heal very easily. that's kind of the bottom line. Oops, ran out of energy. That's the only danger. If you run out of energy, then you're kind of fragile. But if your energy is still going and you have, you know, an opportunity to just stab someone like that and get energy back, you'll live. So yeah, Araxia is just the comfort version, whereas Saren is the crazy damage version. Like, you won't really see millions of damage necessarily on her, like you saw on Saren. She is strong, just not that level of strong. Like, we're still seeing like hundreds of thousands of damage, just not millions. Yeah. That's it. That's pretty much it. So that's what the Kuva Sobek does. There are other options. You can do it with like Saito 9, or you can do it with Uriel, you can do it with Zaku. There's a couple of other options, like I said. Sight has the benefit of being able to do it from behind walls, since you can effectively go invisible, put your Seek down, and then just shoot at enemies through walls and trigger the first kill through walls and so on and so forth. But I just don't see the need to go with But like, oh, right. You also have to keep reapplying your resupply. Because if you run out of ammo, of toxin ammo, it doesn't work on Toxic Clash. So you have to keep reapplying toxin ammo periodically to be sure you have the toxin proc on your explosion. Which, it's a very minor downside, so I don't think it's worth criticizing too much. But I don't know. I just don't really see the benefit of doing it on site over other frames that do it better. Except if you want to just get the comfort of doing it from behind walls. And you can also just, you know, do that with the sniper. I don't know. I just don't really see the point of doing the Sobek on him. You can. I just don't see it. Let me just check something real quick. Okay. That being said, it is already 11. Recite natural cells or pre-made squads with sufficient for arbitration. So it works really. Yeah, you can do it on a lot of other frames. Yeah, Uriel works. Cyto9 works. Zaku works. I don't know. I feel like they're just more work for the payoff that you get on those two easier. I'm not saying it's wrong. I just personally don't see the... Gives increased fire rate? Right, he does, but I don't know. I just didn't really see it on Uriel. Unless I'm just building it wrong. Because, I mean, obviously you would have to do a heat-based build. Like this one, I have it on corrosive heat, which doesn't really change much. Like if I just change out to heat here for a better bonus. Like, sure, you can do that. But you also have to always get the extra heat ammo. I think you can, but you also have to get the extra heat stuff that pop from... I think it's from this ability. Yeah, see, I mean, at this point, why even use the Sobek? Like... The way I have... Wait, why am I getting toxin? Oh, it's because of the ammo packs on the ground. Whoops. See, that's just the thing. I don't really see the benefit of doing that on Uriel. When you can just do... this heat inheritance or almost anything else, really. I guess that's my gripe with it. Like, it does work. Don't get me wrong. Let me respawn them. Like, it works. It does. I guess I just don't really see the benefit over the other frames. Oh, I ran out of... Yeah, that's the other thing. You have to keep picking up those sigils to get the heat ammo for it to actually do something. And that's the thing I keep forgetting about those ones, that you have to maintain your heat ammo for it to do anything. But when it does proc, it does do a really good job. Like, and then combined with heat inheritance... You can do some funny shenanigans. Like, this is what I... also, why does it only last, like, a few shots? Oh, no, because it's duration based. Never mind, it's duration. Yeah, I see it. It's 98% at the top. So it's a duration based gain and not just... Yeah, okay, I see it. See, that's the part I like. That's the part I dislike, is that it's time sensitive and you have to always keep picking up those little sigils to get more heat ammo. But I mean, Uriel is nasty on his own. Just even without that, just amount of shit he can pull off. Just Like, I'm not even doing anything beyond casting a few abilities. I'm just pressing 1 or 2 buttons and then shit's dead. I'm just looking at them die. You got something broken viral as well. It's quite nice, but yeah, exactly. It is doable. It's definitely something you can make, you know, functional, but it's definitely a bit more management intensive because you have to manage the fact that you have a buff uptime that is kind of short. You can probably modify it with modding. Like mine is currently no duration at all. So I'm guessing that Demonium comes from this one here. Right, yeah. So I could probably extend the duration by modding for it. I could trade range for duration in this case, and then have a more weapon platform based setup, which I can definitely see working, Cheeks. Absolutely. Mine right now is kind of a I was kind of unsure what to do. This should probably not even be here. I don't even know why I have Blessing and Grace in this setup. You know, this is very I didn't know what the fuck I was doing with this build, and I just kind of threw mods at it. Beautiful. Oh, thank you. Also, hi, mommy. Yeah, I just love the purple on it. The black and purple shade is really, really, really nice. But yeah, like I need to revisit this. Like I could definitely do a lot of changes to this. Maybe even hotshot, and then find a different weapon that is more crit oriented. Oh right, it's because I went transient fortitude that my duration is kind of nerfed. I don't know if I need that much strength, to be completely honest. But yeah, I definitely have to revisit. I might just do use hotshot and subsume his 4 off. I mean, the 4 is kind of neat. I like it. It's kind of clunky, but I like it. It's fun. Get the Varuna Prime blueprint with another Warframe streamer. Hell yeah! Congrats. My Varuna stuff just got to craft, so I need about 2.5 days for the frame to finish, and I just got my weapon started. So I'm not exactly there yet, but I have it all at least collected. I just gotta wait for the crafting to be done. What was I thinking? What is the shit? What's the? I keep forgetting the name of the new arcane that steals the defenses from others. Why am I just drawing a blank here? Circumvent. That's the one. Circumvent could be pretty neat, I guess, as a utility. Because, I mean, Grace doesn't really do a whole lot here, and Bless... Like, I don't even know why I have that. We have Remedium. Like, this does nothing. And extra health also does nothing. Because there's no point in scaling health, because nothing is health dependent. So I don't even know why I threw that on. But yeah, so probably Circumvent, and then either a ability strength scaling second arcane, so I can get rid of transient fortitude, and then throw something else on. Because I don't think this is that useful. I could probably remove that, put an arcane that gives me just as much value, recover the duration, and then find something else to put on there. Wait, why do I not... Wait. Oh. Why do I not have Prime Continuity on? Okay. Sure. That was a choice. Maybe Rolling Guard, just for safety. I mean, this also gives us, you know, survivability, so maybe Rolling Guard is not even that necessary, but it would give us status immunity or status cleansing. So maybe we just put Rolling Guard on for comfort at this point. Yeah, maybe we just do that and then throw on like Molt Augmented. This can work, or we put Hotshot and do a weapon that has like high crit. Because this will give us the strength bet that we lost from removing transient fortitude. I think that's the one I took off. Yeah, transient. Yeah, removing transient fortitude will give us our duration back. 55% strength, that's capped at 60%, right? 24% times 250, that's 60, right? 0.24. I'm really bad at those kinds of maths. Yeah, 60%. Yeah. So that gives us the same amount of strength, the same amount of final strength, even like 5% more. So 334, which is probably even overkill for a lot of stuff. We got better duration, so buffs last longer. Everything lasts longer in general. And then we have more safety with rolling guard. Yeah, I think this is just straight up better. In the process of making a hotshot frost, how are you going to be enabling that? I'm curious. Probably a subsume, but I recreated the same build you made. Oh, I mean, Firewalker, fair. That works, yeah. And to be fair, this is the kind of frame that it doesn't seem like there's a lot you can do with it. Like I could go for fuck, what's the name of it? The aura that does where is it? Why am I not finding it? Oh yeah, Summoner's Wrath. I don't think that's necessarily that useful, because I don't think they are going to be that strong. But we could be doing Summoner's Wrath, but... Oh, right, yeah, Sentinels. Very true. Very true. Sentinels are viable, too. Yeah, like, this seems like a pretty straightforward, pretty safe build, too. And then for weapon, I can throw almost anything at this. I kind of want to try maybe a Kuva Ogress build. That's not Toxin. Actually, gas. Ooh, maybe gas and... Ooh, actually, wait. Hold on. I'm missing something? What? The oh. Oh, damn. Well, I guess I am missing something. I guess that's on me. Love you too. Is the show still ongoing, or are you on your way back, or what's the situation? Show is still on. Oh wow, okay. Well, enjoy the rest of the show, and just let me know whenever you're leaving, so I can know when to wait for you to come home. But I'm probably gonna be calling it. Oh, Breath of Fresh. I mean, that's valid. Yeah, I'll take a look at all the videos you sent. I don't know why the Discord videos are playing on my game sound channel. So if I was to look at your Discord videos, they'd be playing over stream, and I'm gonna wait for after. So I'm gonna go through all the stuff you sent me. I'll watch it after the stream is done, which is gonna be probably around now, because it's already 11:20. I want to, you know, wind down a bit, get some more water, cool off a bit too, because it's getting really warm in my office, and it's not even summer yet. So let me just go ahead and find maybe some place to drop you guys into, because I don't know who's live right now. Oh, well, here. It's been a hot minute, so let's go here. All right, chat. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. It's been fun. It was good to be back on Warframe. I did take a little bit of a Final Fantasy XIV break. No, not yesterday, Monday. And it was fun. It was definitely different, but it was fun. I might throw some more random Final Fantasy streams over the weekends. I want to kind of try and keep weeknights to Warframe, because I'm trying to be more consistent at Warframe content, so I might just kind of dig into that more during the week, but over the weekends maybe some variety. And thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks you Tim and Cheeks as well. It was fun. I do want to raid out and stream a bit more over the week as well. But as I said earlier, next stream is not until at the very earliest Sunday, since tomorrow is gym night and I'm just beat after gym day, so I probably won't be streaming. Friday I'm out with Roxy and my nephew. We're going to see the Mario movie because my nephew loves it and he wants us to go see it with him. Saturday we had some friends over, and then Sunday is my first day where I have nothing. So if I can, I'll probably stream something on Sunday. If not, it's gonna be next Tuesday, which I know is almost a week from now, but you know, adulting schedule. So we'll figure it out. But hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I want to send you guys over to Mike, which is someone who's been a long-time supporter, been a lurker, a very common lurker, and just a chill dude. Want to support him a little bit more. So you guys go see Mike, and I will see you guys on the next one, which is hopefully this weekend, if not early next week. So have a good one, and bye-bye.